Hey everybody, I'm Sam from Nintendo, and welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. It is finally time. I'm here with my colleagues Nate and Morgan, and we've got a pretty big day ahead of us today.
Yeah, it's already noisy on the other side of that wall, but
I can hear video games being played.
Yes.
Yeah, so to let y'all know if you're watching right now, we are coming to you live from New York City right now, and just a few yards that way behind our cameras, we've got the first stop in the preview event for Nintendo Switch going on. So a bunch of folks are going to be having a chance to get hands-on with the hardware, try out a bunch of the games that we showed off yesterday. But today, with you guys watching us, we're going to be showing you a closer look at the hardware. We're going to be taking a look at some of the software titles that were shown off last night, and we've got some special guests coming by as well.
Yep, we're going to be going, I mean, obviously everyone's having a good time out there, but we're going to have maybe even a better time in here. We're going to go a little bit more in depth on a lot of products, so it's going to be good. Yeah,
we're going to be getting our hands on all sorts of games and showing different play styles, which is awesome. I think that's so fun to finally get to show this stuff off.
Yep.
You know, people don't the people at this event get to get their hands on it. We get to show it to you guys at home, and this is a system that you just want to play. You want to play it on the TV. You want to pick it up. You want to take it with you. You want to do so much with it, and we get to do that. And you guys are going to get to see all that today, and it's going to be really exciting to share that, I think.
Yeah, it's very exciting for us because we've wanted to talk about this for a long time, and now we get to, so we'll actually be able to talk to folks. We've been keeping this stuff under our collective hats for a long time. It's been hard keeping these secrets. But actually, speaking of the stuff that we're going to be taking a look at and just the stuff that we went over yesterday, we've actually got a trailer to show folks to get ourselves kicked off here.
Yeah.
So please take a look. So that's a little slice of what we've got going on with Nintendo Switch.
So much to unpack in there.
So much good stuff. It's
It's well, I mean, let's try to at least parse a little bit of that out, because I think for anybody who stayed up and watched the event last night and who watched that trailer, I think the amount of sort of the shotgun blast of information that not only went out then, but then went out afterwards via online, via Twitter. There's a lot that we need to sort of clarify, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
So I want to first pick out one of my favorite things in there that we showed off, which is maybe not that expected, but I'm actually super stoked about Mario Kart, which we didn't mention in the presser last night, but then came out with a trailer afterwards. I'm a spooky Mario Kart player, and the idea that I can actually take that product on the go with me is basically going to make my life complete. We travel a lot, and I'm extremely excited about it. That's coming out in April, so we're launching obviously in March. It's April 28th for that game. It's a month later. I cannot wait for that game to come out.
Yeah, I think for me, one of the ones that I've had a real blast playing at the office is actually Splatoon 2. I'm super excited to be able to take that game on the go. There's so much new content that's going to be in that game, and it's going to be so nice, especially with the amount of time, we're spending on planes and we're driving around doing all this promotion stuff, that we can have a chance to play that soon. It's going to be really fun.
And we're doing a segment on that, on Splatoon 2.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff coming up.
Fans should definitely stick around for that one.
Yeah, we're going in deep. Smitty's going to take care of us.
Yeah, and we saw ARMS there. You know, we focused on that pretty big on the at the event, but we're going to be showing that today, playing that, and I mean, I think we're gonna really show some of the depth of gameplay that may not have been immediately understandable. It's like, it takes a little while to sink your teeth into it, and there's so much there. We're gonna try to peel back that onion and show the depth there.
I'm glad I'm not in that segment because I always get my.
I beat you every time. So.
Yeah,
the language gets creative.
I'm not doing it.
To put it mildly. I will say for folks who are watching, if you didn't have a chance to check out that presentation last night, definitely take a look at it. We've got it available to take a look at now. But we had some really cool development guests stopping by as well. I'm personally super excited that Suda-san came by. Can't wait to see what Grasshopper is putting together. It looks like it's going to be awesome. But we had a whole bunch of other stuff coming from third-party devs as well as the first-party folks that we've got working right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I think what's fun too is see devs from different regions. I think it was a big. Everyone was really excited to find out that the Switch is not region locked.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's right. Expand your library. Speaking of third parties too, I wanted to mention another one that I actually sort of came out of the blue for me, but that is going to be there at launch from third party. Has Been Heroes. I don't know if you guys have spent any time with that game, but
that game's intense.
It is very intense, and honestly, I'm not. It was a genre of game that I really wasn't familiar with, and I'm an old gamer now. And like I feel like I've seen everything, and that game felt really, really new to me. It also felt like something that I really needed to actually get smarter before I got actually good at, because I'm a Twitch gamer. Like I can do things reactively, but normally I'm pretty bad at games that involve any sort of comprehensive strategy. That game has strategy to it, so I think we're going to be showing that in depth a little bit later as well.
Yeah, and Super Mario Odyssey.
Oh man, where do we start with that game?
Yeah. Super Mario 64 is one of my favorite Mario games. I would probably be embarrassed to admit how much time I spent on that game, but I probably had dreams about racing penguins after playing that.
Anybody would call it. There's no shame in that.
And it's got that vibe to it. I'm really looking forward to us being able to share more about that game, because I think there's just so much going on there, and it feels like coming home when you play it. And it's just it's beautiful.
Yep. Back to the sandbox.
Yeah. It's a good place to be.
And I do believe that we're certainly going to go in depth with The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild later on.
We've got some stuff to show off.
We have some exciting stuff to show you guys that you have not seen before later in the day. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that other people saw that trailer and then rewatched it about 5 times. I know I did the first time we did it. We've been working on the game forever, but I still came out of watching that trailer the first time, emotionally shook. It's this obviously was the first time we peeled back the layers of story and added a little bit more about what sort of the overarching bits are going to be on Zelda, and that game is so good.
It looks good.
Yeah, I feel like
it was like the last thing I saw last night before falling asleep. Watching.
I know, that's why I couldn't
sleep, and I was just seeing those landscapes in my mind as I was trying to sleep.
Yeah, if any of us look tired today, the event ended at midnight New York time, so all of us stayed up, watched the event, and then stayed up much later talking about it, looking at stuff again, just catching up with folks who'd watched the trailers and everything as well. So a little low on sleep, but I think it's okay. We're going to be all right to get going.
Because it's new system launch is always exciting. And also, we're so close. I did the math. We're 49 days from this thing launching.
Ooh.
That's crazy, man.
49 days. That's 7 weeks. That is so soon.
So speaking of, I guess we should jump into one of the new IP that we showed up and give folks a chance to see some gameplay on the Switch.
Yeah.
So, folks, please stay tuned. We're going to be coming back with brand new IP ARMS. And, we've got a whole bunch of other stuff coming today, so please don't go anywhere. Stick around.
Yeah. See you soon.
See you guys.
looking at you.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. This is Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. My name is Kendra, and I am up here with JC and Morgan, and we are super, super excited to showcase a ton of new games with you guys today. So right now, we're actually going to check out a brand new IP called ARMS. It's a fighting game. It involves extendable arms, and Morgan is actually going to drive the boat on this one. So if you want to...
No, actually, JC's going to take it off.
Oh,
I'm
JC.
Look out,
Alrighty
man.
then.
Yeah, hey guys. So check it out. So ARMS. ARMS, you nailed that right on the head. ARMS is a fighting game where you have like two people that go 1v1. And they have extendable arms. So it's a little bit different than a traditional kind of like, fighting game where things are a little close. But it changes quite a bit, and you'll see that. So I guess what I'll do is maybe we should just hop into the game, and I can kind of show you, how everything controls. Oh, what's up?
Oh, no, nothing.
Want to check out the screen? Because that's kind of a really cool graphic.
I like right there. I love that's like title screen of this demo version we've got because like right there visually, like
It's
you see
so
those
intense.
arms. Like,
Yeah, it's kind of what you do, right? I mean, you kind of throw a punch and you kind of hit the person in the face, right? I mean, it's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
And if you'll notice, I'll talk about the backgrounds later and stuff too, but we'll get into it. So there's a couple characters in this particular demo. There's 5 of them, but I'll start with Springman first, and I'll just kind of go into kind of basics and kind of teach you guys how to play, how it works, and we'll go from there. So as you can see, I'm holding the Joy-Con up in kind of like this thumbs-up grip style. So like kind of the face, like the A, B, X, Y buttons and all the 6 are kind of facing in, and then I have my thumbs on the L and R buttons up top like this. So I'm just going to press L and R with my thumbs like this, and we're in. Now the motion, the way it works is you're going to tilt gently to the side, and we saw this a little bit last night where he was kind of like tilting a little bit. You saw it in the video, so we're going to tilt a little bit just to move. You don't need a lot. Okay. You also tilt forward and back like that. And with your left thumb, you can actually press the L button to dash. So you can actually just move forward and dash this way. You could dash to the left, dash to the right. All it takes is one button. So it's, in general, it's really simple, right? So R button with your right thumb, jump like that.
I'm digging this enemy that you're going up against.
Yeah, oh, Master Mummy? Oh,
yeah.
He'll be digging me in a
Pretty
second. So to punch is actually interesting because your hands, these punches are more like Wing Chun punches, I call them, like thumbs up punches. So you want to punch straight and flick. It's nice, nice straight flick. And notice how the fist travels straight, right? You can throw it with your right hand, left hand. And it says twist or curve your punches. So really it's a 2-step punch. So the moment after you flick, you want to gently kind of rock your right hand to the inside or rock it to the outside. So it's one kind of fluent motion. And that's all it takes. It's very, very simple.
That's where the
movement
magic starts. That's like the first little nibble of like where that depth comes from. And we're gonna get more into that.
Oh my gosh, dude! Like I will break this thing down. And so we already talked about curving your punches and stuff. But what that does is, if you think about how they're standing, you really have to kind of track and predict where the other person's going to go, and then guide your punch to their face. See, I'm going to go back to the face punching thing.
Master Mummy's totally going easy on you right now.
Yeah. So if you flick with both hands and punch with both hands straight at the same time, you will grab.
Nice.
So now we have kind of the basics of every fighting game, right? You have movement, you have punches, and now you have throws. And don't worry, we'll get into a couple other stuff. So in the bottom right corner, you see the little triangle? It's kind of like on like yellow flames and stuff.
Yep.
If you press the ZR button with your right thumb, you can press it, and then you just kind of flick both hands and punch both hands forward a little bit, and there you go. Just totally rock the other person with a super move. All right. So let me go ahead and press the L and R buttons, and let's get to a fight, yeah?
Master Mummy's so mad that he had to sit there in training, or you just beat up on him. I think.
Sit there and take it? Oh, man. I wish all my opponents were that easy. There would just be a training dummy. That's not the case. I mean, this game it would be fun, but let me tell you, man, it's all about reading the other person and what they're doing. So what's interesting about this game is also selection of arms. You'll notice that Springman actually has, a couple different options, and each of these arms on the left and right hands I can pick independently. So just for this round,
Toaster.
I'm gonna pick. You want the toaster? Okay, I'll pick
one of the toasters, yeah.
Okay, toaster on my left hand, and what, boomerang or try it with the other?
Boomerang's good. That'll show
Boomerang?
that'll accentuate sort of the curve you get on some of those punches.
Oh man, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go ahead and select these. So press L and R to confirm, and we're off and running now. So another thing I want to show you is blocking. So, and I'll go back into why blocking is important in a second. Well, not because of defense, but other things. So notice how my left hand, when I throw it out straight, I can hit him. But strategically, what I like doing, since I have the boomerang in my right hand, I'm going to flick out the boomerang, force him that way, and he has to deal with that. And, ooh, see if am I close enough? Oh, hold on. Motion's important.
Yeah, and you guys saw there what JC did. You can sort of see there's like these little exclamation points that start to show up on the shoulders and arms. So the arms, as they take damage left and right, sort of get staggered, and that'll load. And that's something you have to sort of if you get one of your arms negated, like your right arm goes down, you can't block with that.
Exactly. And further, you know, Master Mommy did this to me. I tried to throw, and he punched through them. So they're oh boy, move. Nope. Trampoline.
That was good. So you saw that he unleashed his flurry of punches.
Oh, I tried to combo it because you can actually, you know, knock him into those the trampolines in the back and then combo again when he's juggled in midair. So I totally missed it though. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that was nice.
We got this. Oh, that was bad. Wait. Throw a punch. Oh, too slow. Wait. I'm just gonna do this and finish him off. There we go.
That was nice.
So strategically, depending on the arms that I pick, I'm always thinking, okay, the boomerang technically goes around arms. So I know that my fists aren't going to clash with his with that. So I always lead with the boomerang first to get him to move and to get him to punch. So that's kind of the way I think about the boomerang in this particular matchup. Now, I'm going to trade a little bit and use the trident and kind of show you some advanced stuff. So let's switch it up now. I'll do trident in my left hand, and my right hand I'll do toaster.
Yeah, and you can see this is the best 2 out of 3 match. JC's got a little 1 win up in the left corner. You can see his little icon with the little blue dot.
And you can see our health bars, so mine's in the bottom right, and I can see Master Mummy's. It's right over his head in the top right. So, he's got his. Oh, I was so glad I was watching. Wow. Look at that. It's very serendipitous. It was totally, and always movement is life, man.
He wants his revenge.
He does.
He seeks revenge.
Oh, you ain't getting nothing. I got it. Oh, no.
Oh, you were lucky there. Both your arms were gone.
Yeah, and I realized that, you know, picking the trident against Master Mummy was not a smart idea because both of his arms can actually go through my left hand. See, the trident covers a lot of ground, but it's weak. See how that went right through?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually not very smart against this matchup. I should have thought about that. Which, again, it's deep, dude. I didn't have to tell you this, but I'll keep talking about, you know, rock, paper, scissors games and winning games. But wait, give me a second. There, he's over. Eat it. There you go.
That was nice. Very nice.
Whoa! Okay. Come on. So, this is actually really hard to actually talk while I'm doing this, but let me see. Oh, he totally let that punch. That was good. Oh my gosh. See, what he's doing is the reason why I keep getting shocked is he's powering up those punches. And when he powers up the punches, I can power it up.
Oh, nice.
And you wake up.
Oh, so close.
Oh, this is a close one.
Another grab. Oh,
close one. You got your flurry.
Got it. That was totally good. Okay, so let me kind of go what you're seeing here. So essentially, you're really throwing out 3 different types of moves, right? Technically, I have a punch, I have a throw, and I have a block, which I didn't actually use very much because I actually like moving around and kind of dodging around them instead. Now, it's kind of a basic staple in fighting games, so where it's a rock, paper, scissors game, right? It's hits wins over like throws wins over blocks, and blocks usually wins over, you know, punches. And what ends up happening is if you dodge, you move out of that rock, paper, scissors game because you can't do any damage, but you can't accept any damage either, right? So let me go ahead and pick somebody else. Who should I pick?
Why don't you? Let's see. Maybe
I go Master Mommy.
Maybe Ribbon. Yeah.
Or you want
maybe Ribbon Girl.
Ribbon Girl? Okay, I'll do Ribbon Girl.
Ready?
Okay.
And JC, it's important to point out that you've been playing with the Joy-Con, one in each hand.
Yes.
Sort of using motion controls, but there is obviously, if you're a purist and you like button controls and you'd rather use a more traditional controller, you could of course do that as well.
You can. But for me personally, I got so used to doing this that you know, I'm all about, you know, the motion. I kind of got used to it, and it's kind of like Splatoon. Once you get used to it, it's really hard.
What's great about ARMS, like, just to make the point, is like it's a game that you can pick up. You pick up the Joy-Con, one in each hand, and because you have one in each hand, like your movements are really translated almost completely on screen, and you feel like you know what you're doing right away. Like you're almost immediately like functional at playing the game, pretty good. But then the more you play, the more you start to find that depth of controls. And I think that people that once they get their hands on this game are really gonna like appreciate like how much the Joy-Con brings to that game, to the game, and just discovering that depth.
Yeah, and JC, you were talking about how as you throw the punch, you can actually feel the arms extending and unraveling.
Oh, it's weird. The HD rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first time I got this, I was like, wait a minute, this is super weird.
It's like kind of disorienting.
No, it feels like it's weird. Like the best way to describe it is it feels like something's traveling out of your hand. Like if I'm punching a ribbon, it feels like a ribbon's like unraveling and traveling that way. I can't. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it, but that's the best I can do, man.
So you've got Ribbon Girl this time, and so as you guys probably noticed, you know, he's got a different selection of arm attachments. So the characters are, you know, the character models are one thing, and then they sort of have a stock set of 3 in this demo version of attachable arms.
And I'm going to go ahead and pick the Sparky and Slap-A-Mander, and I'm going to get into a couple things.
Slap-A-Mander.
Slap-A-Mander. Love this thing. What's interesting is, you know, if you think about, you think about different fighting games, and I play a lot of them at work. I know you guys probably see me in Smash Bros. Just like like after work every day. I'm really about thinking about what are the it takes a lot in other fighting games to have access to rock, paper, or scissor in
Nice
both of those.
grab. I like how that both of his arms were knocked down, and then you immediately went in.
That's a strat, man. That's legit. Oh, you unlocked the trampoline in the middle of the stage. Hold on. I love this. Oh, sorry, bounced me. But the thing that really gets you about it is you have options to really get to everything. I mean, really, all you need to do is either you're flicking both hands forward at the same time to throw, or you're flicking, one to punch, or you're doing this to block. So every motion you have is very simple, and it's simple button controls too. You only have technically 2 buttons, to press. So it's very simple, but it gets very deep really quickly when you figure out how to use them and what your movement options are and what the optimal leading off of that. Oh,
nice.
That combos. Anyway.
I don't know if people caught it either, but just a moment ago, Ninjara disappeared for a second in a puff of smoke, and then he was backing into their area.
Ah,
so
yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah,
So-
we'll talk about that too. I think.
Yeah.
The characters each have their own sort of unique characteristics as well.
They have their thing. You know what I mean? They all have their thing. So here, let's restart another one. And you want to play this?
You just went 2-0 against the CPU, but I think it's time to fight somebody. Maybe I've been practicing.
If you want some, come get some.
I'm gonna grab my own set of Joy-Con here. I get the colored ones, which are really exciting.
While you're putting those on, I will talk about this. So I kind of I'll go into 2 players, and I'm gonna pause right here on the screen for a bit so we can check out the characters. So Springman's kind of balanced and all around. He has great motion. He has a lot of option for movement. He has a good, the jump and the dash has a good length, and it's pretty standard. It's actually a little better than everybody else's. When it comes to Ribbon Girl, I don't know if you noticed this, but the last game I was jumping 4 or 5 times.
Here, I'll go on the same one. So
yeah, you could totally do that. I was all about, dude, if you can control the vertical space, it's actually really hard for. Yeah. She's hard to hit. Ninjara, I think he was my opponent in like one of the rounds before, and you said he disappeared in a puff of smoke. If you block and a punch is coming toward you, Ninjara will disappear and reappear depending on what side the punch is coming from, and then you have frame advantage on how to actually hit.
Yeah, and what's really cool too about the dev team, I think, has done such an amazing job with the IP, because the characters are sort of they have these extendable arms, and the character design Springman has springs, Ribbon Girl has ribbons, Ninjara, if you didn't notice, had chains for arms.
Yeah, chains.
Master Mummy has gauze, so it's all things that are believably extendable in this magical world they've created. So
man, it's almost like a World Cupping sporting event almost, Anyway, so Master Mummy is kind of interesting because he has a little bit of super armor, which means he can take a hit or 2. But at the same time, if he blocks, he's a tank. If he blocks, you'll see him heal. So you don't want to leave him just by himself blocking because he'll just start healing. When it comes to Mechanica can jump.
Love her.
I know, right? She's actually really cool. Aside from just jumping multiple times, she can actually press the R button and hold it down, and she can steer herself in flight in midair.
Yeah.
So you have a ton of different options, and depending who you choose, and the arms you choose, kind of changes the way you play the character.
Yeah. So let's choose 2 of the ones maybe we haven't seen yet. You played as Ribbon Girl and Springman, so who do you want to? And you fought Master Mummy, so should we bust out
one Ninjara?
Ninjara and Mechanica maybe?
Oh sure, yeah. You want to do that? Here, I'll pick Ninjara. There you go. All right.
I love his chain sunglasses too. He's wearing
Sorry, man. They kind of went out the character designs. And what's funny is if you look in the background, you'll also notice that depending who we pick, those people in the background are cheering for me. So you see some Ninjara fans, and you're going to see Mechanica fans in the background right now. They're all cheering, and they have different stuff. All right. Anyway, different weapons here. I like the Sparky, and because you can charge up some punches. So I'm going to use a Sparky to charge up. I'm telling you my strategy here. Yeah. And I'm going to pick the Chakram to kind of lead you. There you go. So Sparky and Chakram for
I'm going to use the Toaster, which is also pretty standard, and the Boomerang to get some nice curves going.
Okay, in my head, I got to...
Let's just take a second to show sort of before we start beating each other up too much, let's show a little bit more of that. Yeah, well, let's show sort of visually what you're talking about, sort of that rock, paper, scissors of what works.
Yeah, that's good. So how about
what do you want to show first? So right now I'm blocking. I'm tilting
so you're blocking, so I'm going to punch real quick. You can see that nothing really happens.
With either hand.
Yep. But if I throw, right, this is the counter. If I throw like that wins over blocks, right? And then if you want to,
I'm gonna block again, and now throw that. Go ahead and put the throw at me.
Okay, throw's coming. Here we go. Go throw. And notice how his punch breaks throws. So you have to really understand what's their habit. How often is Morgan punching? I'm always thinking, how far is he away from me? What's the best weapon for me to use?
Yeah, what's coming at me? Is it one arm? Is it 2 coming in for a grab?
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of read it, but really it's simple because all you have to do is know either to flick with one hand, flick with 2, block, or just move.
Yeah.
It's all here. You don't I mean, it's simple. It's really simple. You just have to, it's up in here is where, in your head. Try to get in their head. All right,
ready.
You ready for this?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk about my strategy while I'm hopefully beating you up here. So at the end of every jump and dash, you'll see that I'm going to power my punches, and my punch actually is charged a little bit. So I'm charging my punch on purpose. And these punches become a little bit more powerful, and they have status effects depending if you hit with that. Yeah, so what I'm doing is my strategy is my left hand is a sparky. So if I dash or jump and dash like that at the end of it and throw this out, it stunned him. That's kind of my goal. And then I hit him with the chalk arm. See? Look how much damage that does. Oh. It's alright. I would kind of call that one. Yeah, we'll call it. We were messing around.
We were sharing a lot of knowledge. You know, timer ran out, so
okay.
Next match we can go at it a little.
Okay,
more.
for real. This is like realsies this time. Okay. I'm also right now kind of thinking meta. I'm like thinking like, what's he gonna pick? And that's actually a really good choice. Oh, jeez. You know what? I'm gonna stick with the same plan. I have an idea. All right.
Prepared. Interesting. Configure to. The charge meter actually carries over from matches, so I already had my special ready. Pretty cool, actually.
See how I'm just disappearing? I'm not using that a lot, am I, Morgan?
I love how you guys can interact with the stages as well, like on the outer rims. You've got like the bouncy.
Oh yeah, and I'm using it too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad.
I was like, do it. It's like throw or punch.
I was gonna throw a grab as soon as you landed, and you dodged it there.
Throw combination, dude. Just you have to keep the other person under pressure, especially with Ninjar. He's the kind of character you want. Oh, you missed. Don't miss, bro. Don't miss.
Style.
Hey,
I'm like listening to you talk. I'm like, God, I'm learning so much from JC as I'm getting beat up.
It's really important. You have to study the other person. It's all about reading, man.
Yeah.
Because you know, it's all about reading.
Yeah,
it's all about
but
reading
he looks
and leading.
stylish while he's doing it.
On Ninja, always.
Yeah.
He's got those glasses in
Look
his
at him.
arms. He's fine. Look at
Awesome.
those chains.
All right, so
you want me to
this
switch?
time? You want to switch?
I'll switch. I want Master Mummy because I love playing as Master Mummy. He's arguably my favorite character because.
All right, I'm gonna go back to Rhythm Girl.
In a way, it's really annoying. Oh man, it's so good to be able to like talk like this. It's so cool. I've been waiting so long to talk about this, man.
I know.
It's
so
You see me at
cool.
my desk like playing like every day.
Do you think you can handle double Slap-a-Manders?
Actually, yes, I can.
Double snappies.
I don't think
Yes,
you
I
can.
can. You can't handle these double revolvers, though. You can't handle. And then this is weird. Now, the one I have is the revolvers, which is interesting because there's 3 different shots in a row that kind of puts it out there.
Oh, my.
And he does a lot of damage if you can connect with these. And it's really hard for some characters, if you don't know the right motion options, to just get eaten up like hard by these, dude. Like it's...
So each one comes out sequentially, and then you can like have a hook in there toward the end, and then it'll take a turn.
Oh, you totally countered my flurry.
We'll see a stage in a bit where you can like use those hooks with the stage.
Oh, good. That was a wake-up throw. I did not see that one coming. Don't do it. Oh, look at...
Oh, I used my double jump to try to avoid that.
You're right. It's so funny because
I almost got over the top.
So let me talk a little bit about strategy. So even when you have and you use your ZR move, there's actually a little bit of a delay, but you get extremely powerful moves. So what I was trying to do with the revolver was delay it one hand by one hand so everything would combo at the same time.
Yeah.
So you got to know those things, and you'll learn them pretty easily. But let me see. All right, I'm gonna pick first. I love his revolver, man. It's so good.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, his revolver's hard. His revolver's hard to counter because it comes out like staggered, you know.
And you have to keep moving.
Well, because you have to wait. You have to wait longer. Whereas the Trident, which you saw, that sends 3 out as well.
Oh, that was smart. Oh yeah, that goes through all of them, buddy. Oh, I got you. Oh no! I'm in trouble here. Oh.
You should do the heal. Do the heal so we can show the audience.
Oh, how in the heck?
Oh. He's throwing me. He's good.
I know that you're slower,
No.
so I have a little advantage on speed, so I have to try to use that.
There we go. There we go.
Oh no!
Okay, so
I was trying to heal, but he's
just a
actually
second.
reading the heal, and he's throwing me now.
Yeah, but you could see he was like there it is. Yeah, he's absorbing souls into his body so that he can heal.
That's bad.
Oh, what?
Dang.
Oh!
I didn't make out of that one, man. You
And I feel like Ribbon Girl is really well matched to Master Mummy too, because she's super bouncy and she's really fast, so she kind of counteracts his like big beefy slower moves.
That's true.
All right, it's 1-1. This will be a fun one.
It will. Now, what to pick? What to pick? What to pick?
I know.
I want to go 2 big punches. I want to count the homie. You know what? I have an idea. Let's.
It's interesting too, because like I feel like you have a dominant hand left or right, but also sometimes like if your right hand goes down in the game and you're going to block with it, and then the arm's disabled, you have to use your left. So you have to be always ready at any time to use both hands.
It's true.
You know, it kind of depends on which one you have on each side too.
That's true. I mean, what's funny is every time you have like one of your arms goes down and it's like red, you have very limited movement options. Also, you start to get really like, oh no, like you're kind of stuck, right? You're kind of sitting there and it's not no bueno. Oh, that was a grab. Good read.
Play chicken now. I'm a little intimidated because this is Master Mummy's stage. You know, you can I can see his logo in the middle of that trampoline in the middle.
There we go. Get in there.
Both fired up. Yeah.
Oh, slow.
Nice.
You get rocked.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's bad. Jeez, look at that combo.
Dang.
That was all. Oh, he's reading the throw. Okay, so I have to think about this now. There we go. That's all reaction. Oh boy. Oh, this is not looking good for Master Mummy. Oh.
No. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
Nice.
do?
Nothing.
Oh man, why did I fall for that?
See, I'm healing. I'm good. Oh, that was smart. Oh, no, missed.
Barely.
Oh no.
Here it comes. Oh my gosh. You just got like a sliver of health.
I'm good.
The thing is, he's regenerating.
I'm good.
We're
good.
though.
We're good. Don't panic.
Dang. Oh wow. Nice.
Good win. That was good.
I was scared though, because like I know that you're back there just like tanking up and like regenerating, but I don't want to get too greedy and try to,
That's true. That was good. That was really good.
That was good.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, this is the kind of game where I'm always like, thinking of different ways to like kind of
really,
approach
like,
the match.
Yeah, you can't really ever take a minute off mentally because you're always having to react to what your opponent's doing or looking for an opening. And it takes a while to sort of in your head to like figure out all the pieces you're looking for. Are you looking for 2 hands coming at you? Am I going to stagger those like we talked about? Or is one of your arms disabled, so I'll try to knock that one down. And then once you have one arm disabled, I can get more aggressive.
It's all flicks. It's all right here. That's it.
So, all right. So I think we have time for one more match.
Yeah, you want more?
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
And we've been talking a lot during these, but I think it's time for us to really
Just
sort of
just go for it?
play for the champion, world champion.
World. And you call it that?
Yeah. Well, I mean the game's not out yet.
yeah, I
So
was gonna
That's
say
true.
actually.
Treehouse Live champion.
Like best in the world or something.
Yeah.
It's like it's fine, right?
Treehouse Live champion. I'm gonna go with.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna go.
Ribbon Girl.
You're gonna go Ribbon Girl. I think I'm gonna go.
She's really my lady though. I like Master Mummy, but really
I think I'm gonna go back to Mechanica. I lost earlier with her, so I'm gonna try to.
Redemption.
Yeah, redeem myself. I think.
Yeah.
Remember, you can fly. You can fly temporarily. Okay. All right, for real this time. For realsies.
It's also a bit of a chess match. Like I'm like, which arms am I gonna be most effective against your fighting style? I'm gonna start off with
I'm also picking
straight
my
up. Yeah, I'm just,
I'm purposefully picking like something to freeze Morgan in the air. Ooh.
not a good start.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah?
Morgan wanted me to like sports commentate, but then I was like, I have no idea how to sports commentate, so
Nice.
we're just gonna
away.
we're just gonna let the
Yeah, this stage is
them-
interesting too.
beat each other up.
So you can also wake up.
No.
Okay, so
Nice.
so what I was doing is actually using my left hand to lead first because the Slap-O-Mander takes time to charge when it's ZR powered up. So I was doing this to lead to get you to open, and then I'm using that. So again, learn to use your weapons, y'all. All right. If he was doing that, then I should probably. Okay. Slightly different approach this time.
So we didn't get a chance to show it this time, but obviously there are a ton of different stages, and in some of the stages you can interact quite a bit with the stage and use it to your advantage or disadvantage. So we'll have to check that out another time for sure.
Oh, good. That was really
Nice
good.
grab.
I know, it's definitely like an adjustment because I was using Ribbon Girl last time, working that triple jump, and now my jump is much slower. But like you said, I have that hover, so it's just I have to adjust to sort of using that to my advantage.
There you go. Counter throw. Was reading that. There.
Oh, no.
Oh, dodging.
Oh.
There you
No.
There you go.
Close.
Oh.
1 and 1.
All right.
You guys are so in the zone.
know.
Gotta focus, man. Don't take your. You know, it's like kind of like fighting games. You don't look at yourself. You look at him. You look at the other person.
Quit after I should have quit after the last match. All right, match 2.
You want Ribbon Girl again? You want me to switch?
No, I haven't used Ninjara yet, so I'm gonna bust out Ninjara.
Okay, I'll take a Ribbon Girl. Take on the Ribbon Girl.
Yes. Oh my
okay,
gosh,
this
I'm so
stage
glad.
I love. Okay.
I know. I was hoping for this stage.
Okay, good. So, okay, and now I'm actually gonna change. Hold on. I'm gonna change.
Now you guys will see what
I'm
I
gonna
was
change
talking
my
about earlier.
I'm gonna use.
So
I was not just
the stages
rambling.
come into play very differently here. So I'm actually gonna talk about it real quick.
Yeah. Let's show a little of the stage off.
So
no, you beat me in the last match. I mean, I'm willing to concede that you're
Okay,
momentarily
look at
better at this.
Okay,
game.
so if you take a look at what's happening here, there's some columns in the middle that can be broken, but I also have to play around them. So I can use this as cover. I can, throw him through them. Like,
and you can even like if we, you can even
destroy him.
Well, I was gonna say you can even try to curve your punches around them.
You can. So what's funny is I think your chakras can do it if you flick to the
Yeah,
side.
so let me back up a little bit. So
go ahead.
I'm gonna go out.
You can flick out that way, or you
Nice.
can. I can flick out my slab of that way. I could flick this one out that way too, so I can attack around if I want to keep my guard. So you have to kind of pay attention to what arena you're in, and what obstacles are in there.
Or if you get really annoyed with it, just take that goose
You
can
just
right out.
destroy them all.
Oops. That was kind of dirty. Here, I'll get you a free throw. We'll make it fair. Throw me. Yeah, I kind of took advantage.
All right.
Okay, now we're even.
Are you ready
to
now?
go?
All right. Let's
Seriously.
Go. Let's go. Nope. Ooh. Oh man. I was trying to catch you like.
Ooh. Oh, the tracking.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna wake it this way. Dodge.
So as you can see, Ribbon Girl's special is fired up.
I know.
Oh no! Double
whenever
tank
DC
knockout. Did you see that?
Feels
That's right.
ready.
Oh man.
And the extra damage it got you too. Okay. Surprise! You're in the corner.
Oh, we're pretty neck and neck.
No. Stay in the corner. Don't go anywhere. Stay in the corner. Stay in the corner. Where are you going?
Oh, one last slap.
Ah.
I know, right?
This time expired.
So again, that's the whole thing. Understanding your arena, noticing that I wasn't throwing punches out. I needed to keep you in the corner.
Yeah.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. All right. Let me see. Tanks are gone, so I'm not gonna use them. Oh, that was good. All right. Let's go, Morgan. Let's go.
I've got my special ready, and I'm gonna make you feel the wrath.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You totally know.
man.
Oh. Oh. Just trying to keep moving because you don't want to sit against Ninjara. You do not sit. Like you have to. Oh, I totally missed those. There it is. Open.
No.
Oh, they wanted to end it with a grab.
Come on, dude. Come on, the champion. Treehouse Live champion.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Never give up.
Don't you use those pepperoni on me.
Oh, man.
All right, this sets us up.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And this is gonna end that segment. Last round.
How about this? Loser gets the other person to drink a water.
Yeah.
Give you a glass of water after this.
I'm quite parched.
Okay. Yep. I just submitted.
All right.
Okay. No. We're not losing here. No.
Zip.
No pressure.
No pressure, not at all.
I like that over the course of our match, we've like destroyed every tank. So you know, this game is.
Wide open.
Why am I talking?
Oh! No, we're not supposed to. Focus, focus.
Here we go!
Wow. Table's turn. Oh my gosh. This is a really good match.
There you go.
Oh, I jumped right into it.
Wow.
Oh, I tried to air dodge to my right, and I air dodged straight into you.
Oh man, that was okay. I'll say it.
GG.
I'll say I got lucky, but yeah, GG's, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, that was good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That was
Thank you!
that was nice.
That was
Man, I'm
really
like-
close. You guys are very like closely matched, and
Thank you, Kendra. Thank
yeah,
you.
you both did a great job.
Yeah.
We're all winners here.
Yeah, but someone's getting someone a glass of water. Real
Oh,
quick.
that sounds
So, it's
terrible.
like little-
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So.
Awesome.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was our
That's
brand new
Arms.
IP, Arms, and Morgan, JC. Thank you for playing.
Definitely. Thumbs up, dude.
Thumbs up. So stay tuned. We're actually going to check out some hardware overview next, and we will see you in a moment.
Thanks for tuning in with us once again. Okay. What's up, everybody? Thank you for tuning back with us here on Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. My name is JC. I'm here with, I got Smitty on my right, and then to the right of him, that's Nate Dogg.
Hi.
Sorry, we have nicknames. But before we begin, I just want to say thank you for everyone that's out there telling us that we have some stream issues. We're totally working on that right now, but we're going to keep plugging along. So we're going to get right into the hardware and give you kind of an in-depth look at all the accessories, all the hardware. And again, thanks, guys. Appreciate keeping up with us, man. So
yes, and there's a lot of hardware to cover. This is a
so many toys.
very versatile system.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So exciting. Well, can we start with this?
Let's
Yeah,
start
you
with
want
the
to?
box.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
This is empty. We've already unpacked it, but this obviously is what it's going to look like right here. Oh God, just holding it fills me with such lust.
Whoa,
But
okay.
inside it is all this. So let's get to the good stuff.
Yes. So first of all, you have the actual Switch console. This is our new home console from Nintendo, the Nintendo Switch.
Camera over.
This camera? Yes, there we go. It is a beautiful piece of hardware. It feels so good in the hand.
Surprisingly thin too.
Yeah, surprisingly
The
thin.
first time we picked those up was like, oh my.
So it comes with these Joy-Con controllers, and what you can do is slide these puppies in. Do you hear that? Click. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it feels so good. Like this is like stress relief for me every day, all day. I'm at my desk just doing this at work.
I'm not going to lie, I do that too.
For hours. So you can pop these puppies on there. This allows you to control it in handheld mode. And then once you have this dock connected to your TV at home, you can go from playing in handheld mode and pop it straight in there. That was backwards, was it? No, that's right way.
There you go.
Boom. And there you have it. And
Yep.
then it's on your TV, and now you're playing.
Yep. And that's sort of the overview. I want to get down into like some of the little bits on this
Right.
thing.
Oh, do
really
it, do it,
quick,
do it.
if I can. So, first of all, you obviously you can be playing digital games, but we have game cards for this system. So, and actually, is there something in there?
Ooh,
I haven't
Is
even
there?
opened it, but
There's something in here?
so this is
This
that's
is-
a game box for what I'm going to be
Here.
playing obsessively.
Do you like to take a look at this?
This
Here.
is Zelda.
Let's
get a
get
shot
close
of
up on that.
Here, you want to hold the box too, so people can see what the box looks
Oh
like?
yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
You gotta,
Obviously,
360, you gotta flip it around, man. You
Oh.
gotta see the back. See those contacts. They're so shiny.
Ooh, shiny contacts.
I'm gonna just blow on those real quick.
That's our
Is
old
that-
system.
it's-
You don't have to do
We
it.
don't have to, we have to blow.
That's what
I
they
know.
took from the NES, because they took something from every system. You know?
It's-
Pop it in, close it. We, of course, have the kickstand here, and I don't know if we actually mentioned this earlier, but this is actually where your micro SD card will go. So if you want to be storing...
Right.
Oh, do we have one of those too?
Here,
we
check
do.
it out, dude. Here. Take one of
I'm
these.
so
I
terrified.
don't know if you guys can see the
Thing.
numbers on this micro SD card. We have a 256 gigabyte.
Don't
Micro
lose it,
SD
dude.
card.
I was like,
Seriously, I don't want to
Pop that in there, and
slide it right in
you
the
have
slot.
storage forever, essentially.
Yeah. Pop it in there. And, of course, the kickstand works when you play this in
Right.
tabletop mode.
Well, and they put so much thought into the engineering of this thing. I mean, because you have the kickstand, it's already there. You might as well hide the SD card slot underneath that.
Mm-hmm.
Everything just is so well thought out.
Yep. And so we, obviously, we just showed it the way you play it at home when you're docked.
Right.
Pull it out and play it on the go. When you're playing it in handheld mode, you're whatever, sitting on the train, sitting on the plane, playing it like this. What we're calling tabletop mode is when you are going to kick the kickstand out, grab these, set them up. To be honest, this there's a number of ways that you can play this. I personally will play like this on a plane quite a bit, I
Right.
think. But
Well, that's the way, like, with Wii, I'd just be on my couch, just kind of, like, leaning
full
back.
lounge.
Oh, yeah. It's
Lounging.
all back, man.
but of course, each of these are individual controllers. So I mean, we could set this up,
Absolutely.
and we're sitting next to each other on the train
Right.
and jamming out.
Right,
games
and the
right
design
here.
of this thing is so that this kind of mimics like a SNES controller, in that you have those same inputs. Obviously, instead of a directional pad, we have a analog stick now.
Yep.
But it's
clickable stick,
yeah.
so it's button. And I think the first time, I mean, you got pretty big hands. I got sort of normal size hands. I think the first time we saw these, we're like,
I was a
man,
little worried.
It seemed like it was going to be small, but this is one of the reasons why it's so important that we have, sampling going on where other people are out there playing it. We get
Right.
to do some hands-on here, but it's really surprising when you get your hands on this
It
thing.
is.
sort of how comfortable it
It
feels.
just kind of disappears into your hand.
Yep. I mean, and
An
yeah,
extension
again,
of your body at
Yeah.
that point.
whether you're playing it like this or like this. Yeah.
Right.
What's so funny is you mentioned how it disappears your hand. I don't know if you guys saw the thing for Switch. We were I mean Nintendo Switch. We did ARMS like last segment, and like I remember grabbing first time when I first played ARMS, and I started throwing punches, and I was like, that's great. And then hey, Bill looked over and said, "How's it feel?" I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, "It's like the
my arm?
Joy-Con." I'm like, "Oh yeah," and I totally forgot I was holding them. Like it just So you'll understand when you put it in your hands.
And that segment pointed out what I think is obvious to a lot of people by now. So accelerometers and gyrometers in both of these. So tilt control like this. If you're playing it like this, you're obviously going to be able to do whatever you like. I think we also have shown these as well. So the SR and the SL buttons are up here. So when you're playing this mode, like if you were playing, like SNES style, as you were talking about, those would be your shoulder buttons. But the system also comes with these straps, right? So when you click these on, it's really, I mean, for safety's sake, obviously, you want to wear this, but you don't have to. If you're basically playing it without these buttons, it really depends on your own comfort level. Like some people, I think, will want to play a lot of games without this because it just fits their hand better. But for other people, sliding the wrist straps on will give them a little bit extra juice on top of this, and it extends the L and R buttons up top, so a little bit more comfortable like this. These ones, and I should point out, these come with it. We have some lovely colors here as well. These are actually sold separately. I love these colors.
They are extreme.
Yeah.
They're bright, man. Like if you take it even, they're bright.
They pop. I mean, they do pop. I mean, it's like I don't think I've ever seen a physical object like that looks this bright. It just like floods my eyes with color, and I love it.
Yeah.
And I love the finish on all of these. If you look at the standard controllers, and then they all have this kind of matte finish, which just looks sexy, to be honest.
Yep.
Like it looks so good.
Neon blue, neon red. So again, those will be separate. And we also have. Maybe we should show that one too. Here, I'll give you one of these.
Well,
if you wanna
yeah,
play
go
it.
ahead.
No, you here. I'll pop it down.
Oh,
You got
This
this.
guy.
What? Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
you
it's
do
fine.
it. Yeah, here, go
So
ahead.
this
Yes.
this is the wheel accessory, which you can also is also sold separately, but you can also plug this in. I don't know how many people sort of. I think that there are two camps from playing Mario Kart. Certainly, there were in the Wii era where there are people who were absolutely devoted to normal controls, which is fine. There are people who got really excellent at motion controls and really loved it. I certainly did. I personally like to finish races driving one-handed with my wheels just like this.
And that's why you always came in 8th.
No.
Only
Only
in
in first.
real life.
Only in first.
Hand on 12, other hand in the air. Like.
Anyway, this is obviously a little bit smaller than that, but still actually feels really, really good.
And you have the L and R buttons as well.
On the back.
That's
So,
good enough.
again,
So when
something-
you're Mario Karting, you can be tossing shells out, and of course.
it's funny, and it's unfortunate that you can play Splatoon. We play Splatoon 2 like mad with this thing.
Sure.
And it's excellent. There's also a charging grip accessory that'll come as well that you can actually plug these into, plug like a spare set of Joy-Con into and charge.
Yeah, speaking of charging, we haven't actually, I guess, talked about all of this yet. We might as well. I mean, I think we're ready to talk about the Joy-Con controllers in depth. But these are constantly charging when they're attached to your Nintendo Switch system.
Yep.
So it's kind of this, you never really have to worry about them running out of juice because they're kind of like passively charging every time you pop it in there. I mean, you don't have to think about it, which is super cool.
Yep. No, this is I love this thing.
I have to mention, speaking of other features of that, one thing I really liked was when you had to use my system at work, all you had to do to sync your pair of controllers is you just went blunk and you popped them on, popped them off, and they're synced.
Yeah.
They're done. That's it.
Right, because you can actually connect, a number of Joy-Con controllers to one Switch system.
Yep.
And they will all sync the second you pop them in there like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yep.
Easy.
So a couple things we still haven't covered. Of course, the home button over here. We have the capture button for capturing screenshots, and as we mentioned in the stream last night, eventually we'll be capturing video as well to share online all of your exploits. There's the NFC readers in the right Joy-Con. There's also, I don't know if you can see this. We got this in the camera. Yeah. That is the IR camera. And as Mr. Koizumi demonstrated last night, it basically can judge depth. It can judge sort of motion. It can judge JC snacking on things. That we're going to be showing a little bit later.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited about the gameplay possibilities that are going to get unlocked with this. It's just yet another cool piece of tech that's in there that I think for a lot of people, you get overwhelmed with the amount of information, the amount of tech that's in
Right.
something, and you're hopefully, if you're like me, your mind sort of comes alive with the possibilities of what software developers will be thinking when they get their hands on this stuff. They can like, how many ideas is this going to foment for them to come out with great software for our system? So
Right.
fills me with excitement, and I'm glad that there are people much smarter than I am who are actually going to utilize these tools to make awesome games for me to play.
What's crazy thinking about how much tech is packed into just 5 inches or however big this thing is. It's like it's a technological marvel as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, so don't lose it.
Yes, I'll
Yeah,
do my
seriously.
best.
Have to take good care.
In in general, even like with the console itself, the first thing when I picked it up was like, this thing is thin, bro. Like this thing is really like it's
It is thin.
and there's a lot of it, right?
But it's so sturdy. Like playing Splatoon, on my Wii U gamepad, I would, you get frustrated sometimes when your team isn't keeping up, and you're shaking, and like this thing is so solid. I don't know if I could break this thing if I tried. I'm not gonna try.
Don't
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. We're here still in New York hanging out, and we've got Reggie stopping by. How is your day going so far?
My day's going great. I understand I fixed the stream.
Good job, thank you.
So yeah, we're having a great day. So we kicked off this morning. We recapped some of the announcements that happened overnight. We have a packed house of folks, media influencers, getting their hands on. What's going to be really exciting is tomorrow some consumers get a chance to get some hands on, and the buzz and the reaction to the games is just fantastic, which we knew it would be. Our products always show great. Once consumers get their hands on the product, they really have a sense of what it is we're trying to do, and we're seeing it again here with Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I've been sneaking peeks out the door over there when we have breaks in between the streams, and it's been really fun watching people get that first hands-on experience and just really kind of get what it's about when you get your hands on it and you feel the rumbles and you're actually doing the movements. But it looks like people are having a good time.
They're having a great time. We know that the content is fantastic. We know it's going to play so well. There is always a challenge of, okay, so how do you communicate it? How do you communicate all of the fun and enjoyment that's in ARMS? And earlier today, seeing the team play it and really communicate it here on Treehouse Live, I think hopefully now the fans at home are getting a sense of just how great the content is to play, and so we're off to a great start.
I know we've got some more stuff like that to show off later, but you actually brought us some goodies to check out here too.
So I brought some goodies, and this is so appropriate, right? With Nate here.
Oh God,
Nate being
trying to hold myself
such a fan of the series, me being such a fan of the series.
So if anything goes walkabout, we saw nothing.
Exactly. If anything's missing, it's been hidden away in my pockets. But yes, so we've talked about wanting to create really some defining collective sets for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and that's what we've done. And we've created 2 different sets, and what we have laid out here in front of us are some of the essentially everything that's going to be included. Obviously the game, and we're going to focus.
Show this stuff off a little bit.
Right. So we're going to focus on the master set. Right. So this is the suggested price $129.99 set, and in that set, one of the things that's really cool is this statue. It's a beautiful statue. There has some significance within the game.
Yeah. We're calling this the Master Sword of Resurrection. You can see it's not the healthiest sword right now. You can see it's all banged up and it's got rust and everything like that. And of course, this flower here is fairly significant in the game as well.
Yeah, I think if folks are paying attention to the trailer, you'll see them pop up.
So really, the statue is a defining part of this series, this set. Collection of music, right, that we've got in the CD. We've got the coin that's part of the set. This part is really cool. So this is the carrying case for the entire Nintendo
Oh, you got to
Switch.
flip it, show the back too.
Yeah, you got to show the back.
Yes.
So it's really cool. And then we got hidden stuff in there. You're destroying the magic.
It's got some great storage capacity in there. So this, you can take your console.
You could take your
and
console.
other goodies.
You could take a variety of different games.
Yep. Slide them in there. All kinds of stuff.
So that's really
great
cool.
case.
And then this is also a wonderful addition. So this is the map. 2 different sides. I need to make sure I'm holding it.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm holding it the right way. What's really neat about this is the texture.
Yeah.
The texture of the it really feels like parchment. It feels really cool. I have to say, for me personally, when I first saw this, it brought back such memories to the NES version of Zelda, the SNES version of Zelda. Some of the things that we included in Nintendo Power at the time, and for me, I mean, this is really special.
The same way. I'm excited for adult gamers like me who remember that sort of feeling. I think it's rarer and rarer to get stuff. We don't have quite as many manuals and stuff with games nowadays, but especially for kids opening something up and sort of dreaming about the adventure they're about to have in this place, I think is important. And having a visual like this, I see people pouring over this the second that they crack it open. And actually, let's
Can we show off the other side as well?
Back as well. This is this actually. There's no way you're going to get all the detail that you need to by looking at this, but this actually is telling the legend of Calamity Ganon. This is going to be a big part of the story. You see all the corners of it. Anyway, I don't want to.
So really, this set, I have to say for the fans, this set is extremely limited in quantity, and so certainly if you're eager to get your hands on this, look for the pre-sales that go up by the various retailers, and you need to jump on it. We're gonna make it available, and when it's gone, it's gone. So this is going to be a very exciting set. The other set we have is essentially everything
Then I'll take the sword.
without the sword statue. So this set, this will have a little bit more quantity, but again, also limited. And so from a consumer standpoint, if you want to experience Zelda in this type of special collection, jump on the pre-sales.
I don't know how close a look we got at this coin, but if we can get the camera on this, it's really sharp looking on either side. I don't know if we can get a shot there. Maybe this camera? No?
Oh, there you go.
There, yes. So there. Oh, I'm not good at moving my hands around. There we go. And then on the other side as well.
The coin is really cool. It's really special.
It's got some weight to it, too.
It has some weight to it. And one of the things that we've seen when we've made collective coins available, for example, at the Nintendo store in New York, the fan passion is really tremendous. I think the fan passion for this coin is going to be really strong as well. It's special. It's limited. It is what it is, and you better jump on it if you want it. And certainly for me, this set is the one that I would get my hands on.
Have you figured out how we're doing this at NOA? Like are we lining up?
We fighting over them?
So is there an internal policy?
So the internal policy is if you want one, you have to arm wrestle me. And if you beat me, then you get to have one.
Can we team arm wrestle you and just three of us?
What we're going to do is, we'll flip the coin, and heads right-handed, tails left-handed for me. So that kind of tries to even out the odds.
This through HR.
No, certainly. Again, the nature of this type of collection, it will be limited. It's going to be limited for employees too. I hate to say it.
No, that's right.
That's fair.
You got to experience it like everyone else.
Exactly. And we believe that for the person who calls himself a Zelda fan, this is what they want to get their hands on.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, and thank you so much for stopping by. I'm guessing you have a pretty full slate
I do
ahead
have
of you
a
over
full.
the rest
I have
of
a
this
full
weekend.
slate, but I had to come here and show this off. We're very excited about this. We think
thank
this
you.
this is fantastic fan service. Before I was a Nintendo employee, I was a Zelda fan, and so as we look at doing these types of activities, we really want to make sure that the fan is going to be excited, and we think they're going to be tremendously excited with this.
I agree.
And if you want to just leave this here when you go.
As long
can look after
as
it
long
for
as it
you.
all makes its way back to Redmond, we'll be all cool.
Maybe. Yeah, we can. Nate and I'll figure that out
Yeah,
when
we'll
you
sort
head
it.
off.
We'll
We'll
sort it.
make sure it all works out. But thank you so much again for coming
Absolutely.
by.
Thanks for having me. We've got all of the great content to share. Stay tuned, fans watching at home. More to come.
And actually, coming up next, we're going to go play some Splatoon 2.
Oh,
so
maybe I'll stay.
we get to go play. We're going to jump in. Just skip a meeting. It's fine.
That's right.
Please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Bye, guys.
Hey guys, what's up? I am Eric from the Nintendo Treehouse, and we are here on the kind of show floor of our Nintendo Switch event, and we're going to play some Splatoon 2. Yes, this game is actually happening. It's not a port. This is a brand new game, sequel to Splatoon that was on Wii U. And we're going to jump in, and I have JC here. He's going to highlight the first of the 4 weapons available in this build we have today. And that weapon is the Splat Dualies. So this is a brand new weapon. You can go ahead and click in. A brand new weapon that is kind of a dual-wielding weapon where you are able to shoot ink from both hands, which obviously, you know, is new to the Splatoon series. And hopefully JC can hold his own. How you feeling, JC?
Dude, pretty good, man. I mean, you know, getting a chance to stand up and play some games, this is really more my speed.
All right. So I played a lot of Splatoon with JC. I know he's a talented individual, talented player. So let's see how he does. So the Splat Dualies, you can see he has 2 reticles. So it's actually, you have a little bit of spread to your shots. One of the, okay, he's painting the Jeep for some reason. It doesn't count towards his Turf War goal, but that's cool. So I should mention this game mode is called Turf War. Turf War is a game mode in which you kind of try to cover the most turf. So you have 2 teams of 4 Inklings. They're spraying the ground with ink, trying to cover as much ground as they can. And when the time runs out, whoever's covered the most ground wins the match. So JC is using the Splat Dualies here. You can see, ooh, come on, JC, you got this. Nice. So one of the most cool things about this new weapon is actually it gives you this new maneuver to use, which is a dodge roll. So as JC's shooting ink around, he can use the jump button while he's shooting, and he can actually kind of jump to left and right all around. So why don't you do that real quick, JC? Yep. So that gives you this maneuverability, allows you to outmaneuver your opponents in a way that really wasn't possible in the original Splatoon game. And in addition, when you use that, so you can see his reticle, the 2 reticles actually become 1 right after he uses that dodge roll. And that enables him to fire more accurately and more quickly, so he can actually use that to just, you know, pop behind someone, flank them with that dodge roll, and then light them up really quick. So, ooh, use a special, yes. So one thing I should mention is the specials in this game are all brand new. So there's not a single special in this game that anyone has ever seen in a Splatoon game before. That one was the Ink Jet. It's it's kind of this jetpack that you hover up into the air and then you fire these ink blobs down at people and they explode. And it's really powerful, but it actually leaves you very vulnerable as well because you're kind of in this position where everyone can see you in the air. And in addition, when the special expires, you actually go back to the point that you took off with. So people can kind of camp that. So you have to be smart about when you're using it, be aware of where you are when you use it, and all of that. JC's doing pretty well here, splatting some fools. So it looks like he has the suction bombs. Yes, use that. Use it. Oh, it's a teammate. Okay, next time. You'll get him next time. So in this weapon set, he has the suction bomb, which is making the return from Splatoon 1. JC seems to be doing pretty well. How are you feeling about this match right now, JC?
I was feeling okay until I got splattered right there, but it's pretty good. I think we're a little behind, though.
How are you feeling about the dualies?
The dualies are actually, you need to learn how to use these dualies because knowing how to roll and then knowing that you do, additional damage and all of your ink is focused kind of like in one spot is incredibly important. But hold on, I'm going to try and get as much ink as I can here. I got to give it back.
Yeah, that's the thing. The dualies, I feel like there's such, there's so much potential for like learning crazy kind of unique tactics with that thing, as far as like being able to outmaneuver your opponent, which is super cool. But nice work. Looks like you guys won that match. JC went 4-2, 1921p. Not bad. I'm impressed, man. Good job. Thanks, JC. All right, we're gonna rotate. We're gonna play another match, and this time we're gonna have Nathan Bildorf, who is the director of localization. He's senior director even. And he's good. He's good. I played a lot of Splatoon with Nate as well. He's a solid player. Today he's going to be playing a weapon he's not entirely familiar with. He's going to be playing the Charger. And the Charger has some really cool changes this time around. So as soon as Nate jumps in, we will see what I'm talking about. I should mention this stage. This is a brand new stage called The Reef. And the reef is kind of where the Inklings like to hang out, as sea animals like to hang out on the reef. You know, it makes a lot of sense in that respect. So the charger, as you know, you charge it up, and when it's full, you can fire and then do a lot of damage. You can actually splat someone in one shot with the charger. But this time around, you can actually save your charge, so you can store it. So he's fully charged. You can see there on his ink meter, as he is fully charged, there's this gray part at the top of the ink meter, and that represents his charge that is stored. So he can actually charge it up, move positions in the ink, pop up, and then immediately blast. Oh, you're in trouble. He can immediately throw out a fully charged charger shot, which really just opens the entire game up for chargers. I think it makes it much more versatile option. You're so much more mobile now than you were in Splatoon 1 with chargers. And I think high-level play with that is just going to be insane. So Nate just charged up his special. This is, ooh, nice, called the Stingray. He actually did it right there. So the Stingray flies through the entire level, through walls, and splats anyone it touches. So you can shoot through walls. So you can, I mean, there are a lot of different ways to use it. You kind of need to find a good position, and then you can actually hide in the corner of the level and basically just like sweep through and ink people. It's hard to say how that's going to be used best. I mean, the thing is, when you're using it, it's hard to turn. So you have to kind of set it up and then fire, because it turns very slowly as you try to rotate the shot. Let's see, what else? Oh, come on. How many people have you splatted so far, Nick?
I think 3.
3? That's not bad, man. That's not bad. Where are we? Let's see. Yeah, so the reef, this level. So you can see in the bottom left corner of the screen, you still have your this way, booyah. So we listen to you guys. I know that before that said come on, and that kind of, for some people, we read the boards. I see you, our Splatoon, and we decided to change that a bit to shore up some of that communication disconnect. But one thing we haven't talked much about is the story this time around in Splatoon. Splatoon 2 takes place 2 years after the events of Splatoon 1, and it's going to be really interesting. We can't really talk too much about what's going on, but you might see, the return of some of your favorite characters, which I'm super psyched about, having localized the first game. I love Callie, Marie, all their voices. So, how are you feeling about that, Nate?
That's how I'm feeling.
Good guys. Woo! I don't know.
Out in the middle quite as much. It's like you got to have snipers. You got to be out on the edges.
No, you went 3 and 2. You were positive. Ooh, we went 8 and 1 with the roller. That was good. All right. Thanks, Nate. All right. Next up, we're gonna have Kindra. Kindra is going to be playing the roller for us. How are you feeling, Kindra?
I'm feeling pretty good. That last match was really fun, so I'm feel ready. Had 2 matches to practice. Ready to go.
Sweet. Let's do this. All right. Let's hop right in. So the roller. The roller, the splat charger, and the splatter shot are returning from Splatoon 1, but they are tweaked a little bit, and we'll see how the roller is tweaked this time around. Again, I think the dev team has gone through a great effort to make the game kind of raise the skill ceiling of the game. So you have more options, you're more versatile. So we'll see that with the roller here. Obviously, we just saw that with the charger, being able to store your charge. But this time around, so the roller is a kind of paint roller-esque weapon, except you're using ink, and you can roll it across the ground. But you can also press the attack button to fling out this wall of ink. Oh geez. So yep. So you can kind of fling out this entire wall of ink. There you go. And what that's gonna do is send this kind of wall that's kind of wide. But if you jump and then you hit the swing button, you actually fling a vertical, see that? So it's a more vertical, or like a thinner stream of ink that travels farther. So you can actually use that to your advantage. You kind of choose which option is going to be best for you in your situation. So Kendra has charged up her special. This is one of my favorite new specials. So, so the splashdown. So the splashdown, what she can do is if she super jumps to an opponent, to a teammate rather, she can activate the special in midair, and that's going to allow her to so when she lands, you'll see it. Let's do it. Did you get splatted? What happened? Okay. All right. So she jumps up in the air. Oh, she activates her special, and as she lands, she actually hits the ground and causes this ink explosion where this wave of ink comes out. So that's a really, really valuable move. Let's say you have a teammate who's pinned down somewhere with 3 enemy inklings like surrounding you. You can actually jump to them with an offensive move and kind of splat everyone in the area, which is super cool. Let's see. So then, yes. So this set also has a new bomb. So this is the curling bomb. You might, be familiar with the sport of curling. I know you guys all love to curl. But you take this curling stone bomb and you toss it out there. It slides across the ground, bouncing off of everything it touches, and then explodes if it gets in proximity of another inkling. Oh, you got a special. Let's see this. Oh, use it. So with this special, you can super jump to an opponent and use it, and it'll be there when you land. But you can actually just use it standalone. Boosh. Oh. Just like that. And that will, again, kind of cause this explosion all around you. Let's see. You got this. Okay, nice. So, as you can see, so Kendra had pulled up the map to super jump. So you can pull up the map any moment with the press of the X button. That's going to, you can do that in a split second to kind of check, your status of your team, how well you guys are doing. Also see where the enemy's at based on their ink spread and that sort of thing. You are tearing it up right now. Good job. How'd that feel, Kendra?
Really good, yeah. One thing I really like about the roller is you have to kind of get up close and personal if you want to get in on what your enemy's doing, so you just roll right over them. I kind of like to come up behind and then just roll over them with the giant roller, so it's cool.
Nice. Well, thank you so much. Oh, 5-0. You're a pro. You're pro style. All right, let's get this guy in. This guy. This is Morgan, everyone. Morgan worked on the localization of the original Splatoon game with me. And I played a lot. Probably more than with anyone else. I've played a lot of Splatoon with you. He's going to go with the tried and true splatter shot. Why don't you go ahead and choose? We'll jump right in. So the splatter shot, you are a splatter shot pro. Your favorite in Splatoon was the splatter shot junior, correct?
Junior, which stands for just right. But I like the splatter shot. I'm just joking. I like the splatter shot. It's sort of the do-it-all weapon. You can be aggressive with it. You can ink turf with it. You can go for kills. You can kind of do it all. And,
there you go. Yes, so the splatter shot kind of embodies the spirit of turf war. It's probably the most iconic weapon in Splatoon. This time around, of the 4 weapons we're showing today, this is the most familiar, I think, to most people because the formula hasn't changed much. There's not a new feature necessarily. It may have been tweaked a little bit. But this is going to, I think, for Splatoon veterans who want to jump right into Splatoon 2 and feel right at home, this is your weapon. But Morgan has charged up a special. So the special on this, as I mentioned, all the specials are brand new. But this special is called the Tenta Missiles, which I am thinking about changing the name, to be honest, because before I thought it shot out 10 missiles. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. But he can target anyone, and anyone in his targeting reticle when he pulls the trigger. Oh, nice. It actually sends out 4 homing missiles per target and will destroy anyone it touches. Obviously, it can be avoided, but it's difficult, man. It's a really powerful special. Morgan had an interesting tactic there. He actually charged up his special, jumped back to his spawn point, and then he was able to get kind of a better overview of the action on the level so he could target more effectively. All right, so then you have burst bombs, correct?
Burst bombs. They're like the cutest weapon in this game. They're literally like water balloons full of ink.
It's true. Yeah. Ooh, see? I bet that was JC with that.
Back pretty quick and fire it off again.
You got this. Take that dude out. Ooh, you cornered, stuck in the ink. Oh, wait, someone else. What? Oh, did you see that? Super jumped out. That was smart. Okay. Well, let's see you get one more special, and then we are going to probably wrap it up. So do this. Ooh, yes. 2. That 2's not bad. Let's see what hits. Oh, no kills out of that, though. But what are you going to do? Anyway, I think we're just going to leave it right there. Apparently, every team that Morgan's on, he wins. So, yeah. So that was Splatoon 2. We are going to wrap this up right here, right now. Thank you for watching. Next up, we have some other awesome stuff. So please stay tuned.
Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. I am Morgan from the Treehouse, joined by on the far end of the couch with Eric from the Treehouse, but most importantly, our very special guest Ben from Konami US to take us on a really sort of the first ever like in-depth look at Super Bomberman R, an exclusive title for Nintendo Switch. So Ben, tell us what this game is all about.
Absolutely, Morgan. We are super excited because in every sense of the word, Super Bomberman R represents the best things that the Switch has to offer. And in a real sense, this is a total throwback to the original origins of what Bomberman really means. You can go all the way back to the Super Nintendo in terms of the style of play we were going for this title. It can really feel the love that the developers put into all of the work. I mean, it's just a really fantastic and engaging title, and we're really excited to have it on the Switch this time around.
I'm pumped. I'm also pumped.
I love Bomberman.
There's a lot of Bomberman fans out there.
Yeah, well, we've been getting the tweets. They've been coming in hard and fast, so we're happy to bring it to you guys. So we're going to start out today in the story mode, and I believe you and I are going to jump right in.
I'm going to boot that up right now.
Absolutely. And the story mode's fantastic because it can be both played single player or in a co-op experience with a buddy. And we are going to skip the cutscenes. You guys will have plenty of opportunities to watch the cutscenes. There's a lot of story.
Let's go beginner. I'm a little rusty.
That's all right. We're all a little rusty. It's been a long time. We can warm up with some beginner levels.
Technopolis, the fifth and outermost.
Bomberman always reminds me of college because I played a lot of Bomberman.
Yeah.
And this feels so like it's like riding a bike, man. It's like a reminiscent. It feels so
just
good.
Pick it right back up and rock and roll. And what we're seeing here is there are the 8 Bomberman. All right, and you guys can take your picks. There's a lot of different cool colors you'll be able to customize and go with. And for me, I tend to prefer the best personality. I go with the personality I like, but I know some people are more color-oriented. Right. And as we play this game, we're going to go ahead and you and I will get through a few levels here, and we'll see us pick up powers and icons, and you keep those as you go. So when we defeat the first map, we might want to walk around a little bit and pick up a few more of the cubes and make sure we have power.
I like how just from the simple like the eye animation and their little movement animation, like you can see their personality just like.
I gotta go yellow, man. Look how cheery yellow is.
Yeah, happy-go-lucky.
My controller's off. Not working.
Okay, looks like your controller's not connected.
Controller
right
is
now.
not connected right now.
Okay, so we.
it's controller 3. I just need controller 2.
We need controller 2. Okay.
No worries.
Well.
Not a lot of variety. The cool as you go along. A lot of different options that go with the pom-pom specifically that can make you a little visually distinct. Say you and your buddy both really want to be green or you want to be black. As you play the game, you unlock a lot of different coins, and so you can get a lot of cool cosmetics that make you really pretty interesting as you go along. So
I gotta go yellow. Green's adorable, but yellow
is also
makes me feel good. Okay, so that's controller 4. We need 3.
We need 2.
My bad. We need 2.
Throw us the last one.
It's the last one.
One of these.
Gotta be it.
It's gonna work. I promise.
Please. Or not. So.
Or you can play.
I could, but it's in 2-player mode, isn't it?
No, you can opt out. Fine.
Here, I'm gonna go story. Boom. We are skipping this cutscene. This one too.
In either case, hey, the really nice thing is when we do find controller 2, you can play the first level, and I can jump in at level 2 or level 3 immediately on the next stage.
That.
Hey, that's
so
awesome.
no sweat if your controller desyncs and the battery dies.
But we can't start because we don't have controller 2.
Yeah, sorry guys, we're having a really quick issue with the controller sync.
3, 4, and what? Oh, that must be 5. Okay.
I could try to desync this one and just see if it.
We could try that.
We're working on it. We've got our guys behind the scenes grabbing us the right one.
In the meantime, you can see the level we're going to be playing in here is like 3D. So it's 3D, but it's 2D.
There we go. Oh, cool! I get one of the blue ones.
I know. I feel like this was all just a scam, or not a scam. This was like setting you up to get the really cool blue one.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally excited about that. Man, that's beautiful. All right. Now, back to what we were talking about. We're good. I'm black. I got it. All right, rock and roll.
Oh, I'm blue now. That's fine.
That's okay. No big deal. No skin off my nose.
All right.
So don't underestimate this first level. I know the enemies aren't going to look super intimidating when we get in here, but I've unfortunately died many times to the inflatable balloons that show up on the first level. But more importantly, when we're working together, there are team kills in this game. So, you know, try to be careful where you place your bombs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be constantly blowing up.
There's friendly fire.
There is friendly fire.
You got to be smart about calling and stuff out. All right, so we're trying to destroy these balloons?
Absolutely. And in every level, it's actually going to be just a little bit different. So for the most part, oh, I've killed myself, see, right off the bat.
Look how happy they are.
They are happy.
Anybody who's played Bomberman knows what it's like to trap yourself with
Yes,
a bomb.
absolutely.
That's sort of like...
You're back, though.
I am back.
So we have a shared life pool.
We do have a shared life
pool. We have 8 lives among the 2 of us, and
Totally do.
you just wasted one of ours, so thanks.
I did, in fact, waste one of ours. I was busy talking, and I walked into my own bomb lock.
Oh, jeez.
So while you're clearing here, I'm actually going to...
Yeah, let's blow up some of these bricks.
Blocks, yeah.
Ooh, see, I got an extra bomb.
Nice.
So from here on out, I will be able to place 2 bombs.
Yeah. And you might want to share with your friends when you play, or you might just want to hoard all the power-ups for yourself. It's kind of your own personal choice.
You know, I'm a nice guy, so I like to share, but I hope you're the same way.
You know, I will pretend to share for this.
And I love how the power-ups are that. Well, you guys will notice that power-ups they really have that total throwback art style, like pixel art. I mean, the game is like a love letter to, like you said, the originals, but just those little details really bring that back.
Dude, look at the way Blue runs, like with his arms.
Yeah, they all go. Well, even the way Black stands. So if you walk in there, you'll get a special pose with Blue. Go ahead and we'll finish the level out.
Okay.
But the key thing is all these Bombermen have their own personalities as they come out. And yeah, he gets the yawn. He does the stretch.
That's awesome.
He's just very relaxed about what he does. He's
it's dangerous to be that sleepy, throwing bombs all over the place.
Hey, he's got a lot of power in him. Right? You can't underestimate any of these.
Okay, so now things are getting dangerous. We have magnets. So if I drop this bomb here, the magnet's just going to suck it over.
The magnet is going to suck it over, and I'll actually demonstrate that in a second.
Who wants that? You want that?
I'll grab it. Yeah.
Ah, took it. Sorry.
So just to, you. So here's the magnet.
Okay, I just dropped the bomb.
You can see it just pulled that bomb right in there. Now the other thing about enemies is, yeah, these are the bane
trapped. I need help.
Your existence. What are you gonna do here? Because I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Oh, the magnet just ruined us both.
No, I got it.
Oh, you're good. All right. And I got that balloon along the way. So yeah, to your point earlier about the graphics. The graphics are obviously upgraded. They're beautiful in 3D, but they still have this really cool. We try to mingle in a lot of the retro feel. The developers put a lot of care into how the icons and how all these different enemies work. And it's very satisfying. And these little guys will walk away from bombs once you place them as the levels get more and more strong. So you saw him actively dodge that bomb there. He's perfectly smart. But once you go through a few more levels, you'll find out that the enemies get pretty bright and are actually pretty substantially dangerous.
So he's going to try to avoid... Oh, just
yeah, he's actually going to turn the corner.
We might have to... Actually,
you got him right there.
I trapped him.
Oh, no, you didn't trap him.
I might need your help with that, actually. Oh, he walked into the fire. That's how it works.
That's how it goes. All right, I'm taking both these because you snatched all the power-ups earlier. And that magnet's going to keep that bomb trapped right on top of that guy, so we are rocking and rolling with that.
But just playing classic Bomberman with real-time shadows like blows my mind.
Isn't that cool? It really is just amazing.
Super cool.
Yeah, it's really cool how much they've done with that core mechanic. I mean, you know, dropping bombs, blowing stuff up, but then they've got all these new little things added in, and it really, between co-op and as we'll see later, multiplayer, battle mode, like, there's just so many different ways to rip off that core, which is so strong core gameplay mechanic.
Well, and it's just one of those games that's timelessly fun with your friends. And what I'm really looking forward to with this game in terms of the single player is actually to see what some speedrunners can do. Because this game is hard in and of itself.
I would watch.
Blew me up.
I would watch the heck out of some like speedrun Bomberman.
I would love to see some speedrun Bomberman. Yeah, speedrun Bomberman. I'm gonna wait to see some people throw down on
some
that.
pro Bomberman.
Yeah,
man.
pro Bomberman. Throw down on some speedruns. So in this case, what this will be the last level we'll do, but we'll just demonstrate. This is actually not a kill all enemies. You might want to be a little more thoughtful about what we're doing here. We're actually just trying to get to the switches to unlock it. And
I see.
Yeah.
Terrible.
And there's a few different mechanics. And it's
the switches being those blue circles up in the top
exactly,
left. Right?
Exactly. And if we hadn't clicked through quite so quick, it would have explained that at the beginning. I'm going to get trapped.
Careful. Woo.
That was close.
That
was sin.
That's one of the drawbacks of getting all these power-ups. Is your bombs get so powerful that you can blow yourself up.
That's actually a really great point. Sometimes I actually find myself looking for explosion downs or speed downs because I'm moving a little too quick or my explosions are just a little too out of control. Right. And you'll see those. Those are usually considered negatives, but you can use them in an intelligent way in this game.
Right. Sure. That's interesting, yeah. Because sometimes, your bombs get so big that it's almost like a hazard.
You can get it all the way across the map. It gets a little bit out of control. So you're going to blow yourself up there. We're going to wear out a couple of our lives really fast because just
what? Come on,
Bomberman style.
Yeah. I love that there's some verticalities in levels too. So you have to think about an explosion. Is it gonna travel uphill? No, it's not. So you kind of have to.
Actually, that's a good point. Let's show them one more level because there's some really good verticality on the next couple levels coming up, and there is some travel up time, and they'll just get it. We can just give them a visual sense of this. Oh, this is, yeah, so this has got the stairs that go up, and you're right, it totally
Oh yeah,
makes the entire, the ramps, yeah. It totally
Right.
makes the complexion of the map a little bit different, and we're naturally separated. Oh, and you've seen the first of my most hated enemies, which is the frogs. Tracking those guys down is a real,
Those
yeah,
guys do look
it's
nasty.
real
he's jumping
tough.
all over the place.
Yeah, he'll hop off the map, he'll do all kinds of crap.
I still feel bad about blowing up these balloons, though, man.
Just because they're so happy?
So, like, what did they do to us? Like,
Well,
know
you know what?
what's
We
inside
don't
that
know
bag.
what's inside their evil, and I'm killing myself over here in case you guys noticed.
like they're not, like they're full of something. Like,
You know, they're evil gas bags. That's all we need to know about them, all right? They're presented to us. They're being run by an evil overlord trying to take over the galaxy. I don't argue with that
Oh,
kind
wow.
of conversation.
yeah,
They're full of
that's a good
themselves,
point.
I'd say.
Yeah, they're full of themselves.
Okay,
Exactly right.
that's good. I can take that. All right, so as we lose all our lives,
Yeah,
which
so
we
we're-
just
these
did.
guys didn't just lose their mind; they're actually losing
Yeah,
lives
we're-
here on purpose.
yeah,
to
we're-
show
we're-
sort of the
We're
game
wearing
over
it out.
mechanic.
So I've got one life left. It's just me. You have been blown off the map. Sad times.
I'm gone.
And I could try to beat this whole map on my own if I wanted to, but I'm going to go ahead and sadly end it all with one little bomb. It'll give me the opportunity to continue here. Now, for our purposes in this demo build, we got a lot of coins, these gems that are going to accumulate. But in the final game, you're going to earn these through gameplay. And you're going to think, why wouldn't I ever just spend it on continues? Well, because there's really cool cosmetics that go along with this that you want to go and unlock, and you may not want to spend your gems on continues. So you might actually just have to give up, and that'll actually restart you back at the beginning of the world. And that's a true throwback to the old school retro style where, yeah, you get your lives, and you can try to make it through those levels, but if you die,
You get punished.
you're punished. You're punished a little bit.
I
And
like that.
I like that mechanic for myself.
Yeah.
You can make the choice. You can spend the coins or not. For our purposes, let's give up just this once.
Yes.
And,
And obviously, right now we have 50,000 gems, but
Yeah.
that's because
Yeah, right. We set it up for the demo. It's just what it is.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
All right.
so I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it's time for
that's
you
me,
guys to
isn't
get
it?
back to
Okay.
the you guys been teaming up for a little bit here, so it's time to
why?
beat each other up a little bit.
What? Okay. All right. What is our
Yes.
little multiplayer?
Cool. So we were just playing cooperatively. Now it's a battle to the death.
It is a battle to the death. And we'll go ahead and back
we're gonna
out.
Back out. Go to battle.
Yep.
So
Multiplayer battle can be both local battle or just multiplayer battle. Multiplayer in this case is everybody's hooked up to the same Switch, having a good time. But one of the wonderful things about both Bomberman and Switch is you hook up with a buddy of yours, he's got Bomberman, boom, you can have a nice little match right there. You hook up with another buddy
go.
who's got Switch, boom, you can have another match right there. You can keep adding people in all the way up to 8, which is pretty cool. Getting 8 people on the screen, and we'll show it off at the very end. We'll get there. It's a little crazy when you get to the 8v8.
all right, where shall we go?
My personal
here?
favorite. Oh, all right, you picked. My personal favorite is the ice map, but this map is pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. So I gotta go yellow. It's just so cheery.
And then just toggle over the other two guys to AI.
Yep.
We should be good.
Oh,
You
right.
hit the B button off. It should turn them off. No worries. They're all still synced. Worst case scenario, you leave them on and rock and roll.
And then you play with us, I guess.
Yeah, you can jump in.
You call.
There you go. You're gonna make them all. Oh, you know what? If you're gonna do that, all right. Well, they're bait. Let's rock and roll. You got continues.
Let's do this.
So we have hapless enemies. We have one. We have one
We have
hapless.
one. Well, we have
one
two, counting Morgan.
Well, yeah. All right. Yeah, Morgan's definitely.
Ooh, I didn't get the warm up at the co-op, but
That's all right.
I played a lot of Super Bomberman in middle school. Super NES, multi-tap.
All right. Well, then you got some street cred. It's cool.
Who's cooler than me?
So love this map because you'll see some of the new mechanics here. You can disappear, both you and your bombs, under these different artifacts. As you walk around, and you'll see I can't see myself at the moment.
There's some stealth.
There's some stealth. You can hide a bomb under there and hope you can catch an opponent off guard.
And you are yellow now, Ben?
I'm actually blue.
Oh,
in
Ben
the
is
corner.
blue. So when you guys hear Ben talking, pay attention to
Moving myself around, yep. Moving myself to blue because black was snatched up by this evil AI who I'm actually going to work myself toward over here. And try not to kill myself. There we are. I'll take care of him. And I picked up a power-up. Should be able to use. Not on that one, though.
Okay.
That didn't. So you can blow your power-ups up, which is not a good thing.
Or I could blow you
Or you
up.
can, or you can kill us both.
Run!
Or you can have fun partying in the revenge cart, as I'm doing now.
Yes,
Wait,
yeah,
you
no,
blow yourself up for me.
100%.
I
Yeah,
wanted to get my revenge cart, man.
He blew himself up, but 100%. One of the really cool features that came back that a lot of fans love is the revenge cards. Let's never forget the real purpose of all Bomberman games is revenge on your friends.
Yes.
So I'm actually going to run over here. Morgan, if you want to come try to trap me in this corner, we'll show this mechanic off. Toss a bomb. Anywhere you want, I'll walk into it. I
okay,
promise.
you walk into it.
Yeah, just for our purposes. I'm going to die. Oh, look who's back in the game.
back.
Yep, time to lay some smackdown. Revenge carts are just a fantastic way to keep people occupied, even if you're out. In fact, one of the games I played earlier, somebody was the last man standing.
No.
There he goes. Player 3 wins.
Morgan
back
just
in,
won that, man.
jumps back in, and that's exactly what happens. Last man standing type situation.
And I think we're gonna do. We'll take. We're almost at the end of our segment here, but we're gonna take a quick look at what 8-player looks like.
Yep.
And,
super quick.
Super quick look at 8-player looks like. So bump it up to 8. We'll go on, let's say, the ice map this time around. My personal favorite level, just because of the absolute chaos that ensues as a result.
Well, every level has kind of a different feature to it that you have to keep in mind as you're playing.
100%. That is the case, and I am red now.
Oh, we have up to 6. I don't think we can do this, to be honest.
That's all right. They're all synced up. That's just an example of all the Joy-Cons. No, the controllers are around. It's not a big deal. That'll give us fodder to kill.
But we can't start the game.
Oh, we can't even start the game. Oh, sad times. Well, back out. No worries.
Okay. Yeah, well, 8 players is crazy.
We just disconnected 2 of them. I see him gone.
No, that's the comp players.
Yeah, we can put in. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
so
up to 8 players. Not a big deal.
Yes.
Lots
It
of
gets
fun.
crazy,
It gets a
though.
little bit chaotic.
8 players is chaos.
Absolute chaos.
And it's not even controlled chaos.
It's just literally absolute chaos. But the best part is, especially about these events that go on, everybody's going to have the opportunity to get their hands on this and actually experience the 8 players for themselves. So
Exactly. A lot of people here are playing Bomberman out there.
Yeah.
And as for us, Nintendo Switch is launching very soon. March 3rd. When can we get our hands on Super Bomberman R?
Day and date, man. We are rocking and rolling with you guys. We'll be a launch title. It's going to be, we're going to be
Super Bomberman
stepping out
R
the door. Absolutely.
Launching with Nintendo Switch.
Yep.
I'm
You'll
so
find
excited.
it in retail at your stores. Everybody should be
I
picking
think
it up.
this is going to be a really popular one back at the office in the Treehouse. I feel like we're going to be some 8-player a lot.
It's got some healthy competition even at our own offices already going on. So.
That is so cool. Well, again, you guys, this was Ben from Konami US and Eric, and we were showing you guys Super Bomberman R, exclusive for Nintendo Switch, launching with Nintendo Switch. This was awesome. Thank you so much.
Not a problem,
We're going
guys.
to take a
Thanks
quick
for having
break.
me.
We're going to be back with Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So stick around for that. We'll be right back.
should put it like this. Sleep. No, I'm fine. It's good. 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2.
1, 2. Check, check, check.
1, 2. 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. We are here to play some Mario Kart for y'all. Specifically,
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, exactly. The definitive version, I would say, of Mario Kart 8.
Oh, absolutely. So this version of Mario Kart.
Yeah, tell us about this game.
Has everything you could ever want in a Mario Kart game. So it's Mario Kart 8. It includes all the DLC that came out for Mario Kart 8, in addition to a brand spanking new battle mode. And new characters, new carts. There's everything you could ever want. So we are going to jump right in. We're going to have Kendra and JC play a race. So, 2-player, you can take that one.
Okay.
You take this one.
Haha.
All right, so the new characters in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which is only available on Nintendo Switch, are Inklings. So we have the Inkling boy. We have the Inkling girl.
They're the fresh characters.
Yes, they stay fresh all day, every day. And we have King Boo is brand new. We have Dry Bones, who did not make an appearance in Mario Kart 8. And then we have all of the DLC characters. So you have your Link, you have your Villager. It still freaks me out to see Link driving a cart with his knees all up.
Yeah, I know. He's like, he barely, yeah.
All right, so you guys pick some new characters. Pick maybe an Inkling and someone else pick like King Boo.
King Boo, yeah.
All right, I'll do King Boo.
My spirit animal's like an Inkling girl. There we go.
All right, so then we're going to pick some carts too. So there's going to be DLC carts to choose from, but there's also going to be the 2 new carts, which are actually 3 new carts technically. So there is the Splat Buggy and the Ink Striker, which Splatoon fans may recognize as an Ink Strike launcher. And then there's also the Clown Car, which is new. So King Boo, Clown Car seems like a good fit. And then there you go. And then choose whatever you want as far as tires,
Like
gliders.
Ridiculously tiny tires. Let's do it.
Oh, the big, oh.
You want the big ones?
Yeah.
Okay. These,
Dude.
wait, no, hang on.
Hot monster or nothing.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hey,
Look at that.
do it.
You guys went
Yeah.
double hot monsters, huh?
Hot monster.
And Flying Squirrel.
All right. And we're going to jump into this race.
I'm not even warmed up.
I know. We didn't
I
need
don't
warm up. No warm up, man. We got this.
Going in cold.
Ooh, Big Blue.
Ooh.
So this is a stage that was a DLC stage based on F-Zero, which is super cool.
Oh, that is. It's my childhood.
So they're going to start in anti-grav mode. You can see their wheels are turned to the side like that. And the track is going to twist and turn and all of that. One thing to note is that because we are on the Nintendo Switch with this game that was originally released on the Wii U system, we are now running full 1080p 60 frames at all times when you're playing
on the TV, yeah.
On the TV.
And then, as we'll see later, once we, and then we'll show what it looks like on handheld as well. And there's a couple other new things you'll see. I think people probably already noticed something new right away. There's I see an item slot, and then I see another item slot.
So that is huge. That really does change the game in a lot of respects. You have 2 item slots now. So JC just picked up a double item slot with the Inkling there, or a double item box. He got 2 mushrooms. So now he has a mushroom, and then he has 1 in reserve that he can also use.
Yeah.
You guys might notice that they're playing with the Joy-Con wheel adapter. So you can actually use that gyro control, or you can stick to your traditional controls as well.
Yeah, and there's also a little antenna that you might want to mention.
Yes, so the antenna on the back of their carts signifies that they have this kind of driving assist mode on, which obviously you don't have to have it on.
Totally optional.
Totally optional. But it allows you to race without fear of falling off the stage. You know, so if you are playing with your kids or something like that, or you're playing with Morgan, you can.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
It's like bumper bowling. It's awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're into that kind of thing.
So Rainbow Road is.
And this is the last lap, Smitty. So I think we actually wanted to show what it would look like.
Right.
You know, say
So-
JC and Kinder are playing at home, and somebody needs to watch the
So let's say
TV.
Daddy comes home.
Okay.
And Daddy's like, hey,
gosh.
sorry, I need to watch my game, guys. I'm going to pull this out of here.
No, I think
Pop
I'm
it
still
open.
going.
I think I'm still going to.
Yes.
I got it.
Oh,
I got it.
okay.
And you guys are now playing on this.
Right there.
Right there.
Seamless. And it's still
Seamless.
running at 60 FPS.
Yep.
720.
Just like that.
Both screens.
Right. Okay.
Oh, no,
so,
we're going
but
back.
you know,
Going back.
my team's losing, so you
Good.
can have
Good.
the TV back. It's
We're
fine.
good.
It's all you.
We're good.
TV back.
TV is back.
There we go. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I love that. Like, I cannot wait
Bam.
to. Oh, right in time
No,
for the
I'm,
big
like,
finish.
Totally
Nice.
failing. What is going
Look at
on?
that.
I cannot wait to, like, I mean, I'm a dad. I have a daughter, and I cannot wait to, like, bust that out, have the little, hand her a mini wheel, teach her to play Mario Kart.
Right. So going back to the double item box, which is huge because so before like you'd have one shell that you could guard yourself with, but when that ran out, like you're totally exposed.
Yeah.
This time you have 2 items, so you can have 2 shells to guard yourself from red shells or anything else that might be coming your way. In addition, there are new items as well. You have I guess returning items. So you have the Boo item, which allows you to steal an enemy's item or another player's item, and you go invisible, so you kind of it's that double trouble.
Old school item.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the feather is back as well. So the feather was in Super Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Super Mario Kart.
But right now we're actually going to jump over
Here,
to battle mode.
Want to drive?
Sure.
There, it's first player. And then it's first.
Actually,
I know. Yeah. Let's.
Second.
That's,
Maybe
you
go
can take
in
this.
order.
You guys can take this.
Yes,
All right,
I
cool.
get the turquoise.
Yeah. All right, I want the bright one too. This.
All right, so we're going to jump into battle mode. So as I mentioned, battle mode is completely revamped.
Yeah.
All new stages, new game modes. We're actually only going to highlight 2 of the game modes here, but in the full release, there will be some surprises. So go ahead and choose who you want. I gotta go Link.
You know, Link.
I'm going to go
Bowser Jr.
Dry Bowser.
Dry Bowser. I think I'm going to go with Villager.
And if I'm gonna go Link, I gotta go with the Master Cycle. It's just too perfect. Triforce tires.
I like the Streetle.
There you go.
Nope. Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Okay.
Take your time.
Let's do that, and we'll do that.
Nice. All right, we're gonna start this battle.
That's right.
So this is gonna throw us into one of 2 random battle modes and a random stage. We're going to Urchin Underpass.
Oh, yes.
Urchin Underpass obviously is inspired by the Splatoon series. It has a lot of similarities to the actual Urchin Underpass course in Splatoon.
Yeah, it's not 1 for 1. I mean, it's been turned into a racing
Oh,
battle arena for carts,
gosh,
but
Link.
it's
Ooh, we're
very
going
familiar
Bob on
to
Blast.
the
A bomb. Ooh.
So Bob on Blast, so for this demo mode, it randomly shows Bob on Blast. In the full release, you'll be able to choose whatever you want. But Bob on Blast, oh, come on, let me. You go through life, picking up boxes.
It's just like life.
It is.
Go through life, pick up box.
And then you blow people up with what's in those boxes. So the only thing you can pick up is Bob-ombs. And you can drop them behind you, you can throw them in front of you, you can stack up to 10. So I could have 10 bombs and then just unleash them on one player, which is awesome. Ooh. So keeping your eye on the map is very
there you
important
guys are.
as far as
Friends.
strategy. I love doing
Friends.
like the.
We're not your friends. We're not-
Friends. Come back, friends.
And you can see, we'll talk about the balloons a little bit. You know, the balloons are the score. You know, we're each racking up. You can see in the lower left of each of our screen, or lower right on the right side. That's how many sort of hits you're getting the balloons. And if you lose all your balloons, you're not necessarily out.
No, but if you lose all your balloons, your score is halved.
Yeah.
So you get a point every time you blow up an enemy.
So you don't want to lose all your balloons.
No, because that can change the landscape really quick. Gotta find something.
I know.
Where is
That's how
everyone?
I'm feeling.
Ooh, it's all about that map. You really have to like learn the map. Smart. So the longer you hold down the attack button or the throw button, the further your bomb is gonna go.
I always get distracted too, like trying to get like as many bombs as I can, and then just going out in the blaze of glory. But it's not very effective sometimes because
No, come
I only
on.
get like 1 kill out of it.
All right, I am like tailing someone. I don't even know who it is.
Boom.
Yeah, you got to be really aware of who's tailing you. And you cannot blow yourself up with your own bombs.
Oh.
How did that not hit you?
Cat. There's also like, you see the item boxes that are sort of a double stack of item boxes? Those give you bombs at once when you go through those.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay, here we go.
So when you only have 1 balloon left, you got to start thinking about staying alive as opposed to offense, especially if you're in the lead. Which I'm not, but I'm close. Oh.
I just can't even find anybody. There. Oh. Oh.
Score got cut in half. No. It's all good. We'll make it up.
I have so many presents for my friends. Come.
Oh, I got the crown. I'm in the upper right screen. Actually, I'm villager.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
The crown means that I currently have the highest balloon
So
count.
we all need to target Morgan.
On the
what
mini
it
map,
sounds
you
like.
can
Target
also
Link. You see Link,
my,
get him.
you can see my little,
Oh, what
my
the-
little icon of the villager on the mini map. I also have the. Oh no, I lost it. No, I still have the crown.
Oh. Where is that crown? Ah, no. Dang it. I was like wandering the entire time.
Forgot to blink like that entire match.
I know, like my eyes were like.
Tie. That was actually, I was throwing me off because there was a 3-way tie for first, so there's 3 crowns, and even though I had one, I was freaking out.
Nice. Well played, Morgan. We'll see what happens next match.
Yeah,
That's
You
right.
know, I certainly hold a grudge, but let's see. We're gonna jump in again.
Yep.
Who do we want to be this time?
I'm going to Nuki
Should we have a
Mario.
theme? Should we go like all?
Let's just choose someone.
Let's just do whoever.
Yes. So let's go ahead and choose our characters so we can jump right into this match. Whoever's waiting.
Let me.
There we go.
Need let me.
Let me, Koopa.
Feels appropriate to choose the Bone Rattler for Dry Bones.
It does.
All right. And let's go Tiny Wheels.
Oh, actually, that was me. I was waiting the whole time.
I like that you like panic
what's going
chose
on?
Mario like in a Tanuki suit in a Falcon mobile.
Hey, man,
Really sweet actually.
I can adapt to whatever I got. Ooh, this stage is awesome.
Oh, it's
So-
a different mode.
Yes.
So tell us about Balloon
So
Battle.
Balloon Battle and Battle
I
City.
love this
Balloon
game.
Battle, you have the entire arsenal of items available. We're going to pick them up and destroy each other with them. So if you run out of balloons, similar to in Bob on Blast, your score is half. But what's cool about this stage is that so right now you can see our wheels are just on the ground, so it's not anti-gravity. So there's an anti-gravity section you can jump in.
No friends in Mario Kart, dude. That's how you lose friends.
And that enables you to do some crazy stuff. So now right now, as Tanuki Mario, I'm in anti-grav, which is at a completely different angle than the rest of the stage. And you can use that to like surprise people because there's a ramp down into the normal gravity section.
All right. Oh, here we go.
And we're obviously playing
Oh,
with,
yeah,
we have,
skill
we have
shot.
CPU turned on right now. Obviously, that's just the option we have going for
Right.
the version. Of course, if you wanted to just have 4 players
Yeah.
only against your 3 friends in the room,
Sure.
I am
do it.
Right, or if
I
you
am-
had, a bunch of Switch systems in the same place, you can actually
Dang it.
wirelessly play together
No! Get away from me!
with up to 8 players.
Hey.
I always love, I think the green shell is my favorite item, just because it feels so good when you hit someone with it.
Skill shot every time.
Very satisfying.
Or total random luck shot. Either way, it feels good.
It's true. But even then, it's good.
All right.
Oh yeah. Do not look at the
Oh,
bottom right
what?
part of the screen. It's fine. Just ignore the person with the crown.
All right. Ooh, JC.
Oh! I don't even know what's happening.
Oh, why would I walk?
Yeah, they got wrecked, man. It was like 2 hits in a row.
I'm just gonna wait on top of this ramp and throw a bomb whoever comes. bomb.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
a legitimate strategy.
Ah. No.
I think people underestimate the usefulness of mushrooms in this, because if you pop a
Tell me
mushroom,
about that. I never know what to do with when I get one.
well, so if you pop a mushroom and then you run into someone, you take one of the balloons.
Oh, good to know.
All right, 1 minute left.
Oh my gosh, I have the crown. I didn't even notice.
Oh wow.
Oh, you do?
Now I
Where
just
are
need
you?
to hide from you guys.
Okay.
No.
Everyone find Kindra.
Where-
No.
All right, so
We're coming, we're coming.
I'm in this anti-gravity section as Tanuki Mario. I'm actually gonna see how
Oh, no.
the ground there is like
my gosh.
perpendicular to where I am right now.
Leave me be. Leave me be.
No.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I
you're-
lost my last balloon.
Yo.
Half my total. That's
Oh my
pretty
gosh.
much.
No, Mario.
I'm going to go out in a blaze of glory.
Like,
Aha!
yeah.
Oh, come on.
My heart is racing.
Seconds left.
Come on. No. Oh. One more item.
Oh no.
I like it up here. Oh no.
Ah!
I
can't
can't see
see.
anything.
Wait.
Yes. I'm just like popping wheelies like up to the top. Nobody's finding me.
Well played.
Yeah, that was nice. Good job, Kendra.
My heart is racing. Very fast. Stress me out. I'm so stressed.
Mario Kart is stressful.
You can also race hearts in this game, which is pretty cool. That's not what I want to do. Let's go back. Let's see. So we have some time left. Let's play another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
We're gonna go to a new stage.
More.
Another stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Are we gonna baby battle?
Oh, we got a baby battle.
Oh, you want a baby battle?
Yeah, we
Okay.
got a baby
All
battle.
babies.
I'm Baby Luigi.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All babies.
Okay. Baby Peach.
Is Bowser Jr. a baby? He's a baby.
He acts like one.
He's wearing
that count?
a bib.
Does that count? That counts.
I guess it counts. I don't know.
Let's just say it counts, dude.
Yeah, it counts. You're
It
right.
counts.
I feel like I gotta put her in the bone
Okay.
rattler. Yeah. Look at her. She's awesome. Okay. And
Cloud. No. I want. Yeah, let's do clouds.
I feel like Luigi would ride a scooter.
clouds.
That's just how he rolls.
would.
He would.
He would ride like, if there was like an even lamer vehicle than a scooter, he would ride it. I don't know what happened.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
Oh, this
He
is
gets a lot of
great.
flack, but he's always the secret hero. Okay, Bob on Blast. So now we are in Luigi's mansion.
Oh no, I was trash talking Luigi.
Oh
Yeah, now you're,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
on my turf, man.
Oh gosh. That's
So one fun thing about this course is if you look at the Luigi's Mansion fans, they recognize the shape of the course. They look at the map.
That's all we'll say about that.
That's all we'll say about that.
Or maybe you had more to say. I don't know.
No, that's all I have. I'd actually prepared a speech about it, but now it's ruined.
Take it.
Where's everybody? You guys like hanging
Oh.
in the hallways? Come down here.
Whoa!
Right. I really need to get better about this map, because that's where it's at, man.
Down
Especially if you
yeah.
can play traps with people, just like dropping them behind you if you know you
man.
failed. Like that. Ooh, see?
Come on, come to Fight Club.
Okay, hang on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go. And go.
I'm just doing like strafing runs across this middle spot and it's
Yep.
working perfectly.
All day. Let's go.
I like to
Drop all the
collect, I like to
bombs.
collect a lot of bombs. Like, I'll get 4 or 5, and then just try to chase people
Spam
down.
'em?
Just become, chase them down, pass them, and then just drop them out.
Yeah. Or you drop them next to the item blocks, like behind them, so they're
That's
scared.
That's what
pretty
Jason
good.
does.
I do. I just.
JC's dirty like that, though.
I am.
He's a dirty player.
You have kind of made a name for yourself, haven't you?
Kinda. I mean, you know, if you're
I
playing a
don't know, man.
competitive game,
You play,
you play to win.
yeah, you play within the constructs of the rule. You know what I'm talking about? It's fine.
Yeah, I just like seeing people suffer.
Ah!
Oh!
Man, I am definitely suffering.
Code.
Because in the game, it's very
Yeah,
good.
payback.
That was-
Code.
Oh, I am out of bombs. I gotta go.
I gotta go, guys.
Baby Peach, who's your mama?
And it's hard because you got to keep, I mean,
Actually,
I don't
you
know.
sort of be on a roll and like getting a lot of hits, and you're getting your score up there, and you kind of lose track of your own balloon. Suddenly you take a hit, you lose it. Once your score gets halved, you suddenly are right back.
Sad
Bottom of the
day.
pack.
Oh man.
Okay. I'm out of here.
Luigi has a crown.
Forget
Big
it.
Luigi has a
I'm
crown.
out of here.
Get that kid.
I'm going up top.
I'm just gonna sit in the middle of all these items and just drop all of them. I have 9 bombs.
All right.
I'm just gonna put all 9 bombs down.
You do that, Morgan.
I only got 1 hit.
It's not very efficient.
All of it.
I don't even know.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of cleaning up here. Although Baby Peach is close.
I don't know. I have one point, so you just better watch out.
Come on. I don't care if I have 1 balloon. I'm sticking right here in fight mode.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Luigi time.
That's home field advantage.
It is. It's not fair, right? I mean, we never had a chance.
It's home field advantage. He cheated a little bit, I think.
What? Come on.
Because he tried to distract us with comments like you know, I don't know.
All right, we're going back to battle.
Let's do one more.
I think we're going to see yet another new stage here.
Yes, this is the last stage we're going to show. And who to pick? There's so many characters now, man.
This last match I feel like is for the true championship of this segment. So
What?
I'm just psyched I can take this.
The new Treehouse Live champion.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I'm just psyched
So
I can
if
take
Morgan
this
wins
game
this,
wherever I
then
want.
Treehouse Live
You know
champion
what I'm
title
talking about?
from earlier.
that's
like
fair.
Mario 'cause he
Belt
looks
can change
kinda
hands. That's
like
cool.
Yeah.
Let's get a rematch. You know how it goes.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see. What am I doing?
I need to gaze deeply with my soulless eyes.
Do this. I will
Right.
not be the last person this time.
Come hither.
I was the last person this time.
You won before that, though, so.
You
Oh
did.
no, I mean like slowest.
Oh, I see.
I know. I'm always so indecisive. There's so many options.
All right.
Oh, let's just don't hit a button.
Yes.
Don't hit
Yeah,
the
I'm
button.
not hitting
Just
anything.
Let this
Tell
play
me
for
this
a
doesn't
Okay.
feel good.
Who recognizes this
Oh man,
out there?
Oh
I hope
my
everybody.
goodness. It's so
This
good.
reminds
That really
me
brings
so
it back.
much of my childhood.
Yeah, there's some
It is.
changes
your
too.
childhood losing at battle mode or winning?
Oh,
A little of both. I mean, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest.
I was not very good.
I would just like play this with my dad and my brother all the time.
That's awesome.
Fun. Yeah, I loved it. Except now we have the bombs. Made them bombs.
Then again, it's picking at random if we're playing Bomb Blast or if we're playing Balloon Battle.
right.
Of course, the game comes out, you'll be able to fully customize the match.
Raining bombs.
That you like best.
Nope. The break button is your friend. See a bomb in front of you.
I've
I'm
never
used to not
pressed the break button in
Yeah.
the history of playing Mario Kart.
What's
I
the
didn't
thing?
I didn't even know there was a break
I
button.
never really did until 200cc mode came out, which, by the way, is in Mario Kart Deluxe. But 200cc mode is so much fun once you actually learn it because it really does raise the skill set. It's like it becomes competitive, like hardcore game.
Somebody, anybody. Ugh. No.
Oh,
There. Yeah. Eat it, Larry.
You can also go up on the ramps.
yeah, something you
If
could
you're
do.
good at it, it's really helpful. If you're not good at it, maybe not so helpful.
What I've been doing this entire match is I've been just like taking these little ramps and jumps and just raining bombs on them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I probably lost all my balloons.
It's not a secret. I just like dropping bombs on them.
Tell me come on. No.
Have to chase.
Behind me.
And I wasn't targeting you, Joe.
Sure.
Oh, why would I do that?
Villagers winning right now.
You following me? Yeah.
That's not okay.
Who's Villagers? That JC?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Totally is.
No, it's not.
Yep.
Those are good to decrease, man.
I know. I can see his little icon with the crown on the mini map. It's like it's like soulless gaze.
The dead soulless eyes.
Yeah.
I love it.
He does not care. He doesn't even know he has the crown. He's just thinking about catching bugs.
He's just all
Like,
instant.
why am I wasting time? Like
I just want fossils.
Oh, come on. Why would I do that?
Where am I going?
No.
Wait, oh, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, where are the bad guys? Here's the bad guy. I blew
I
it.
see bombs. I know action is happening somewhere. Come here.
He's just like hiding up here.
Come here.
I'm not hiding.
You're hiding.
I'm not hiding.
Oh,
You're hiding.
I'm not hiding.
You actually are.
I'm not hiding.
Dude.
I'm right here. I'm not even like
3
in a corner.
seconds.
Look, look at that, dude.
You tied it up.
Oh, I still did tie it up. Wow. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. You guys will have to settle this, I guess. Off stream
Later.
Yeah.
I guess.
I could play this all day.
Sure.
I really could. Yeah. So that was a look
Right.
at Super Mario Kart
Man,
Deluxe.
my hands are all
Eric,
sweaty.
any closing thoughts about this title?
No, this is just again the definitive version of Mario Kart 8. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So hope
It looks
you pick
great.
Super fun.
It plays great on the TV. It plays
Yeah.
great handheld.
Very nostalgic.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Battle mode's gonna be fun. Grand Prix is gonna be fun. I think that anyone who gets a Switch is probably and picks this title up is gonna have a great time with it.
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
So yeah,
Cool.
thanks for taking a look at that. Up next, we're gonna take a look at Ultra Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. So stay right here. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks.
What's up, everybody? It's JC, and we're back here at Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. You know, I am super honored to have with me here my friends from Capcom, and we're going to play a little bit of Ultra Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. And on my right here, I have Fong, I have Masato-san, and I also have Ono-san. Hey, that's right. Yeah, I tell you, man, this whole Street Fighter Kart thing, man, it's gotta But yeah, and also have Smitty, of course. Can't forget Smitty. And yeah, so Fong, tell us a little bit about Ultra.
Oh yeah, JC, like on behalf of Capcom, you know, we're really happy to be here. Very excited to be bringing Ultra Street Fighter 2 to the Nintendo Switch. I can't believe I get to say that. You know, it's the newest edition of the most iconic, beloved fighting game of all time. And Nintendo and Capcom, we have a long history working together. What better way to kick it off the year-long celebrations of Street Fighter's 30th anniversary than with this game?
That's right, yeah.
And you know, we put together something special to show everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's check it out.
Ultra Street Fighter 2, the final challengers. Round 1, fight! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Ultra Street Fighter 2, the final challengers.
Wow. Whoa, man. The reason why they're laughing is because I'm like this massive Street Fighter fan. I'm just like, oh my gosh. I'm like freaking out over here. But okay, whoa. Yeah, so there's a lot.
So you keep in mind.
Yeah, right. Okay, I got it.
There's a lot.
That is a lot. So yeah, do you want to?
Yeah, I say we jump right on in.
Oh my gosh.
I think we're gonna start with classic mode.
Okay.
Yeah. Here you
Me?
go.
All
Yeah,
right.
absolutely. Yeah. Let's get things started.
So good. All right.
Go ahead and press start.
Cool.
Awesome.
I got player one. Sweet. Oh man. Yeah. So I hear there's 2 new characters and a couple other differences, right?
はい。まあ先ほどのプロモーションビデオに見ていただいた通り、ストリートファイターはありがたいことに30周年を迎えることができました。
So yeah, as you've seen, you know, we've been able to continue Street Fighter for 30 years, and this is our 30th anniversary.
で本当にもう今ではですね、お父さんから息子娘さんっていう形の状態までこのコミュニティが作り上げられることができたので、今回スイッチで、その形をより強固にできればなと思って今回ウルトラストリートファイター2をリリースすることにしました。
Yeah, so the people who originally played Street Fighter, are now parents. Now their kids are playing, and we're very glad that we're able to bring Street Fighter 2 to kind of relive that sensation that we've always had with Nintendo.
このトゥリーハウスライブ見てる方はもしかしたらこの画面さえも見たことがない人が多いかもしれないので、ちょっとある意味新鮮味を持ってちょっとプレイしていただけるのかなというのを思ってます。
So a lot of people who are watching this Treehouse Live may be watching this pixelated screen for the first time, and it might be like a refreshing kind of look for a lot of viewers.
あと僕のこの T シャツ自体がですね、もしかしたら古い人たちはうわあいつ懐かしいパッケージの T シャツ着てるじゃんと思ってる人もいるかもしれないですねこれ。
So, yeah, the T-shirt is a lot of people might recognize it. It's the old package for the Street Fighter.
25年前にですね、スーパーNES で、ストリートファイター2をリリースさせてもらってですね、また、25年ぶりにこのスイッチというハードでですね、またカムバックした以上はですね、また新しい体験をスイッチのプレイヤーにはしてもらいたいなと思ってですね、今回はクラシックスタイルとあと HD スタイルのグラフィックの2種類を用意してあります。
So yeah, it's been 25 years since we released Street Fighter 2 on Super NES. So with that, we're back on Nintendo platforms again, and we'd like to continue to bring new types of gameplay, new ways to enjoy Street Fighter to the platform and the users.
And I have to admit, this is one of your shirt. When I saw your shirt, like I remember this under my Christmas tree when I was. I'm like, oh gosh, like the feels are real, man. Like, this is good stuff, and it feels exactly like I remember it. Except this time, I'm really excited because I get to, not just spam medium punch against Fong in the corner. But I'm actually really excited because in that trailer we just saw when you can take a controller and give it to someone. That's incredibly powerful because I love Street Fighter. I want to share it with people if they haven't played before. I want this to be, something we can.
Yeah, not just at your house. I mean, you could take this anywhere you are if you're on a trip or you're, going to the doctor's office or whoever. The guy next to you, you're like, hey, did you play Street Fighter? Just kind of give him a controller and play with him.
I kid you not. If you see me anywhere, just be like, you want to go? Like, let's go. And I'll more than happy play Street Fighter. I'll hand you one of my Joy-Con and we go play for sure. Anyone out there? Yeah, seriously. I'm not even kidding. You see me somewhere, let's go.
Cool. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna switch on over or change on over to the HD graphics.
Yeah, cool.
Eric's gonna join me on the controller.
Yeah, you're gonna switch out. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you. The HD graphics are so beautiful, but I am so glad you guys kept the classic look in too because it is so nostalgic. You could see that the classic look was, 4:3 aspect ratio, and this we're going to go into the widescreen 16:9 aspect ratio. But the gameplay is essentially the same. It just has a different skin on it, essentially.
And definitely, even the HD graphics and the way it feels more like if old school Street Fighter fans remember, it's more like Super Turbo. So there were a couple changes in another game called HD Remix, but they're not in this one. It feels like Super Turbo, like classic Street Fighter for you to share with people. So it feels really good. So thank you for this.
今回の先ほどちょっと僕親子の話をちょっとしたと思うんですけども、本当に彼のようにもう昔のそのクリスマスの時にやってきた人たちが今どんどんお父さんになってきてですね、親子で何かを対決するっていう機会がちょっと少なくなってきた中で、このストリートファイター2っていうあえて古いクラシックのところでですね、親子を対戦をしてもらって子供たちがこの横のジョイコンを使ってですね、プレイしてもらう環境ができれば嬉しいかなというのは僕自身もちょっとすごく今期待してます。
So yeah, as JC mentioned, he remembered seeing the game under the Christmas tree, and now the people who got it as Christmas presents are becoming parents themselves. They have their kids, so it would be great if we can bring that experience back where the parents are playing with their kids, since it's becoming difficult where parents and kids are starting to interact. So if we can provide that kind of environment through Street Fighter.
できるのか、もしくはニュージェネレーションの子供たちが勝ち上がるのかっていうのもちょっとこれまたスイッチ版のウルトラストリートファイター2でちょっと見てみたい光景かなと思ってます。
So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, whether like the parents, who played it as kids are going to be able to beat the new generation, the kids now. So that's something we're looking forward to see.
It's really good. Can't go easy. You gotta play hard.
Oh yeah.
Bong doesn't take it easy. He's just.
Oh no, absolutely.
で今回はオンラインプレイであったりとかアドホックのプレイであったりとかってさまざまな形でプレイできるようにしてあります。で先ほど、親子の話したんですけど、お父さんはじゃあリビングでプレイをする。でもお父さんが会社とかに行ってる間に子供たちが外して自分の部屋で兄弟でプレイをして練習するっていうようなスタイルも今回は可能になってます。
Yeah, so not just playing on the controller, but we can play with the Joy-Cons as well. And it's very portable, right? So the dad might be playing in the living room, but while dad's at work, the kids might take it to their room and split the Joy-Cons and play in their room and practice and try to beat the dad.
で特筆すべきは今回キャラクターをウルトラになったことで2体追加しました。で殺意の竜とですね、黒式剣とバイオレット剣とこの2つを追加することによって、ストリートファイターまだやったことないなとか新しいニュージェネレーションの人がちょっと操作がどうかなと思う人は、ぜひこの2体のプレイヤーをやっていただくと非常に入りやすく設計になってます。でさらに操作がこれまた難しいなという人はワンボタンで必殺技が出るようなモードも用意してあるので、ぜひともより多くの人が、このスイッチ版のウルトラストリートファイター2を楽しんでもらいたいなと思ってます。
Something I forgot to mention earlier is like there is going to be network play as well, not just local play. And then, as some of you may have seen, it's like there are 2 new characters added into the series, Evil Ryu and Violent Ken. But Violent Ken is a little bit easier to get into for beginners. So if people are kind of stuck on which character to start off with, we definitely suggest starting off with Violent Ken.
あとは最後プロモーションビデオを見ていただくとちょっとね彼もすごくそんなのあるのっていう形ですけど、いくつかまだまだ発表してない要素が詰め込まれているので、もうしばらくしたらまたいろいろと皆さんに発表していきたいと思うので、新しいモードもちょっとぜひご期待ください。
As some people may have seen the trailer, and JC, you're definitely pumped up about it. But there are several modes that people may or may not have seen in the trailer that we haven't announced yet. So we definitely want people to look forward to our future announcements for all the new game modes that are coming.
As much as that is exciting, I'm also watching at the same time. I'm like, how you doing over there?
I just got spanked. Hey, I won the first one, man. He works at Capcom.
Keep it up. No, keep playing some more.
Absolutely. We'll go through the whole roster.
Yeah,
time, absolutely.
Okay, so we have our different control modes. There's different characters, and you suggested playing as Violent Ken. I mean, you see, we did touch on like local multiplayer. There should be some online. Let me see. I thought it was really interesting. There was that whole small mode in there in the trailer that said it was like take on one person, and yeah, so that's interesting. I'll say that. That's all I'll say. That's interesting.
もしかしたらバグの映像が入ってたのかもしれません。
We're not going to confirm anything, but it may have been a bug. You never know.
Oh, okay. All right. Could have been a bug. All right. Could have been totally a bug.
本当にこのスイッチならではっていう機能とかもいくつか用意してあるので、ぜひともこのスイッチ版のウルトラストリートファイター、今までのファンもそうですし、そうでない新しい人たちも触って楽しいっていう形を下していきたいと思っているので、ぜひとも発売日まで待っていただければなと思ってます。
So yeah, there's definitely going to be some game modes that are going to be especially fun on Switch. So we're like we said earlier, we hope people look forward to all the announcements that we're going to make until launch date.
Definitely, can't wait. Oh man.
Yeah, I think also Ono-san wanted to talk a little bit about the new logo that we have as well.
Oh yeah, that was a really cool logo.
そうですね。このスイッチ版のウルトラストリートファイター2を皮切りに、30周年っていうストリートファイター30周年っていう形のアニバーサリーが始まりますので、これからいろいろとカプコンはいろいろな仕掛けとかイベントをしていきながら皆さんに30周年のいろいろ提供していけるきっかけを作っていきたいなと思ってます。それの最初がこのストリートファイターカートじゃなくウルトラストリートファイター2でぜひこの30周年のスタートを飾りたいなと思ってます。
As some of you may have seen in the trailer, this is our 30th anniversary for Street Fighter. And this is kind of our kickoff for our 30th anniversary. And throughout the year, we plan lots of fun events and little things that the fans can look forward to. So we hope everybody pays attention to all the announcements we're gonna make and enjoys the 30th anniversary as much as we are.
こうやっても波動拳は出ないですかねこれ。
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm actually really happy. You know, the more I look at this and the more I you know, kind of watch you guys play, it brings me back to all the times that I played with my cousins and stuff. Like I just remember losing a lot, but I still remember having fun. And it started to be the thing where when I remember trying to introduce Street Fighter to other people that have never played Street Fighter before, and that mindset is really important. Of there's always something to learn, always kind of self-improvement. Right? So I mean it's really something I hope to share with other people. And gosh, I am so sorry I saw that. That looked like a
I'm just getting spanked, man. I'm good. I love seeing every character. I want to see every character though in the art style, like the HD. It just looks so good. I love the animation. So good.
Oh man.
あと過去ストリートファイター2やった人は非常に入りやすい設計になってるんですけど、一方で今までのストリートファイター2のままのシステムではないので、ウルトラならではの新しいその格闘要素とか格闘システムも入ってるので、新しい気持ちでまたこのプレーを今までのコアゲーマーの人たちもやっていただけるんじゃないかなとは思っています。
Yeah, you know, a lot of it might be familiar to some of the people who are familiar with Street Fighter 2, but there are also some new elements as well. So, you know, and so it's going to be fun for beginners as well as, you know, people who used to play it really hardcore back in the day. So we hope that everybody, you know, is able to enjoy all the new features that we're bringing to the game.
So,
Yeah.
I kind of want to play Fong. I'm itching.
I mean, yeah, you want to play Cammy or Violent Ken?
Oh, no, how about this? I don't know, who should I play? I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you're fine with Violent Ken?
Yeah, Violent Ken.
All right.
Yeah, I remember you teaching me a couple things about Violent Ken, about like his supers, like course go forward × 2 with kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
And me just kind of building meter. Oh, I see his.
Okay, yep.
I wonder if he can like early wake up with. Oh, no. You have to get high enough. You can't just like instant air legs or instant air tatsu.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Cross up.
Oh,
jeez.
I thought it was going to be one. Okay, nice stuff. Oh, very good, very good. What's the option here? Ooh.
A reaction.
See, now like I'm not even talking. I'm just like, come on, Fong. Like it was funny. It was like Fong was totally wrecking me earlier too. He's just like knows what's up.
Yeah, man. I mean, especially if people are going to be challenging you in the airport and everything, you better be trading up.
I know. I have to be ready.
Oh, okay.
Wow. All right.
Very nice. Okay.
Oops. I whiffed that. Don't fall for it. No.
Oh no, you're going.
Oh.
Oh, there's Violent Ken super.
It's funny. I started learning like when people started playing Street Fighter. It's like, hey, I always think, man, that's cheap. They would just kind of like tick and then throw and then like tap and then throw. Like, you know, nothing is cheap. I'm like, there's a way out of everything, right?
Absolutely.
So I'm like, let me see, who should I play? Have we shown off? We shown Violent Ken. Has anyone played Evil Ryu yet?
We played him once, but yeah, by all means, go ahead.
Sure.
For a spin.
Is this the last game for all the marbles?
Want to do the last game? Sure. We can do the last game for all marbles. Oh, okay. Balrog. Think about that. Easy. Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh, very nice.
普通に黙ったら普通にリビングでプレイしてるの一緒になりますよね。
You guys are so focused. You guys are like playing at home.
Yeah. それで
これ放送中ですからね。
Have you guys forgotten that word?
What? Oh, that's right.
We're live. That's right.
I'm always thinking about it.
Oh man.
Kind of.
Here we go.
まあこれぐらいまあ過去やってる人はやっぱり思い出で集中できると思うので、まあぜひともスイッチ版のストリートファイター2はですね、過去やった人もまあこれからの人もちょっとどっちもちょっとプレイしていただくと楽しさ倍増かなと思います。
Yeah, I mean, as you see, you know, you guys have you played it before. You guys are really focused in it. So we hope that, you know, the new players can also get as focused in it and, you know, bring a lot of new players into the fold.
I'm excited because this has got to bring. I mean, I can't wait to share this with like even like my own nephews that have never played Street Fighter 2. They don't know what this is. This is new to them, so I get to. Oh man, I'm gonna be so excited.
It's so timeless. I mean, it's a game of kind of judging each other and like trying to outwit each other. You know, you're not just master butt.
Oh no! Oh no!
Getting close.
Oh! All right. Final round. Final
Okay,
round.
we're at the final one. Let's just finish this up. Okay.
I do want to mention before we leave. There's a lot of details surrounding the price, the release date, all of that stuff, including all of the single-player modes and multiplayer modes are going to be announced later in the future. For the latest news, just be sure to follow Street Fighter on Twitter and Facebook, and you'll learn everything that we know.
Got it. So yeah, more details coming soon. And you know what? While I'm going to finish up this match against Palm, so you may not be able to finish this one, but we actually have a quick announcement after this. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We got plenty more right back here on Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. See you guys later. I'm going to keep.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. I'm Kendra, and I'm up here with JC, and we have a really quick, super awesome announcement for you guys. So last night, if you were tuned in to the stream coming from Japan, you saw a teeny tiny teaser of Fire Emblem Warriors. It's an ode to Fire Emblem fans, and we are actually going to be showcasing a Fire Emblem Direct next week for you guys, so that you can get some more information and check it out a little deeper. So, you want to share the date?
Yeah, so you guys are going to want to tune in on January 18 at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, look forward to a lot of great stuff coming to then. And
Fire Emblem!
No, Fire Emblem stuff's coming. But, before that, we have something else. So next up, another little surprise. A new IP is coming right after this. So, again, don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Yes.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. I'm Sam, joined with Kendra and Eric up here, and we're going to take a look at a brand new IP that's coming to the Nintendo Switch. This is SnipperClips, and we should just jump into the craziness here.
We should. Let's go.
All right, so I have never, so I played the tutorial for this, but I've never actually played the actual game. And it's a puzzle game, so that seems fitting.
It is, I know. I'm really excited. So this game requires no short amount of communication skills to explain to your partner what you intend to do and what they intend to do, as you guys are going to see. And I will stop blathering, and we will just get in here.
So at its core, this is a puzzle game. There are tons of different ways to solve each puzzle, and it's also just adorable if we can just
So
appreciate
cute.
for a moment these graphics.
Okay, so we have really cute facial expressions, and we can move around. So we're doing a really quick little tutorial here. So obviously we need to fill in the shape with our little bodies that look like popsicles.
And just to confirm, which of you's which one right now? Who's got
I am
which
Snip.
character?
You're Snip, I'm Clip.
The pinkish red one, yeah, and your Clip. Okay, so here we go. So this is my favorite part. I am going to cut you. Yeah. So as you can see, I can. Yeah. So you want to cut me now. So we're trying to make it so that we fit into these shapes. Yes. Perfect. Wow.
Their
That's
facial
beautiful.
expressions.
Yeah. All right. Toot toot. Tutorial time. I'm coming.
The
Okay.
first
So
time I
here.
played this, I was just like running around making silly expressions.
So yeah,
Yes.
once we've been cut, we can actually undo the cut.
We can reform all the way. We can redo the cut if we want.
I know that.
Yeah. All right. And now we're gonna rotate
Rotate.
to fit this
Oh man.
cute little heart shape. Eh.
We did it.
Yes. Lovely.
Oh.
I'm coming for
Whoa.
you. I'm coming for you.
Whoa.
Yeah. Watch out. He's like giggling.
My
Okay.
face.
All right.
I think it's
She's
just
like so evil. All right. No, but we should really. So now we need to. So jump on top of me, and we're gonna hit the eraser.
I just one of the things I love about this game is you can work together or not. If you can drive your partner crazy, you totally can.
Yeah. Oh, she's so sad. Yeah. It really. Your experience really depends on the person that you're playing with, obviously. So.
All right, so now we're jumping into stuff that Eric has never seen before. We kept it intentionally secret from him, so we get to see how. Good luck.
Okay.
I know this will be interesting for sure.
All right. Well, don't
ready.
tell me the answer then if you know it.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna tell you that. Although, I mean,
Figure it
well,
out.
do you want to try and figure out the puzzles?
Yeah. I'll try to figure out the puzzle.
All right, I have.
If I fail, it's all you.
Okay.
So worth mentioning as we're doing this, right now we're playing 2-player, but this game supports 1 to 4 players, so we're just showing you one of the kinds of experiences here.
So we have to fit into these shapes.
So I need to cut like a part off your round.
Yeah, cut me. Cut me.
Whoa.
It sounds so fun.
Yes.
Okay. So kneel down, and I will.
Okay. This is where the
I'm
communication
guessing right
is
there?
super important. Yes.
And then you do
Beautiful.
the same to me, right?
Nice.
Hold on. I gotta kneel.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay.
So now you just gotta
wait. Hang on. Like there. Here. There.
We'll think about
Hang
the
on.
rotation.
Wait. Yeah, you should rotate.
Hold up.
Okay.
Wait. So you're gonna go there. I'm gonna be over here. So you need to cut my bottom half.
Yes. Okay. Wait. No. Come back. Come back.
Right. Oh, can you?
No.
come
No.
back?
Hang on. Yeah.
Well,
hang
I'm so
on.
confused. Wait. Oh, I see
There you
what
go.
you're doing.
So
Okay.
brutal.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh wait,
Beautiful.
you're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
See? There you go. Now we're fitting into the
Almost.
shape.
Now you just gotta.
Yes. There we go.
it.
Oh, and press
Great
the button.
work.
Press the. Yeah. Press your button. You can have.
What?
Yeah.
And now we're mocking.
Oh, there we
What?
go. There's the egg. Yes. I was like,
Oh my
okay.
goodness.
No, but we're gonna go on. Okay.
That was
As
disturbing.
much fun as that is, we're gonna continue. So we're gonna go to the next puzzle.
I
All right.
love this
So
game
for
so
this
much.
one.
So let's see, Eric. What do you
So
think
what's
you
going
have
on
to
here?
do?
Yeah. I'm not even gonna say anything.
So obviously we have to hit this, but I'm too big. So
Alright.
you need to cut part of me out.
We gotta trim down a little bit of excess here.
Ooh, see, yeah, there you go. Wow, that's a little
Okay,
excessive.
so. Oh, wait, no, wait, come back.
Oh.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh, I still did it.
So here's the thing. Actually,
The best of all looks so happy about
so
his life.
if you can reform, can I give you a
Yeah,
can I give you a
sure.
tip?
What's up?
Reform, jump on top of me, rotate so that
No, I just sliced you. Are you okay? Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay, so rotate so that you are oriented the same way as me. Same way as me. Yep, come back. Duck down and turn me into a scoop.
A spoon?
A scoop.
What?
A scoop. Like a scoop. Yeah, so cut.
Oh.
Oh my.
That's a last scoop. Actually, that might work.
Wait.
You got it.
It's kind of a scoop.
Okay, so scoop.
Okay.
So
am
duck
I
down.
I'm
You got this.
do I still
You think
do
that's
that?
here?
You
Oh, man.
reform. I'll do it for you.
Okay.
Okay, you reform.
reformed.
All right. So
the clearly communication
Jump off of
key
me.
in
Yes,
this game.
super important.
Yes.
Yeah. So there you go. All right. So watch this.
What?
You are gonna look how happy he is too.
It looks very peaceful. It's probably like a relaxing massage for their kind.
Okay, you're pretty scoopy.
That was
So now, all right. So now I need you to pick up the basketball because we need to get it in this hoop. Clearly,
Okay,
that's
so-
the answer here.
Oh.
Do you have to like push it into my head?
Yeah, actually the way.
I have to kind of pop it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
you can do it.
Okay.
I believe in you. Yeah, pop it up.
Oh.
It's a little tricky.
I got this.
If
Come on.
If this isn't meeting with success, you can
Can I
turn me into a
jump?
scoop and then we can try it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Give it a
turn you
shot.
into a scoop.
Maybe it's going to
because-
take a tag team scoop.
Okay.
Team scoop.
Jumping, ducking, slicing. I'm gonna cut you up now. That's the wrong one.
Yes.
So much beautiful violence.
Oh,
Oh, I
there we go. Yeah, keep.
Are you good? Is that scoopy enough?
That's pretty scoopy. All right.
So what's cool here is we see like a couple of different approaches that you guys have tried to get this.
Yeah.
done,
We're
but
doing-
each
we're doing,
puzzle
like,
has
the
a
pretty
lot of
tricky
different
one.
possibilities.
I feel like there's a better way to do this.
Probably is. Well, actually, okay. I felt like
Maybe knocking it out of that corner a little bit.
I don't know. Originally, I was like, do the scoop thing and then catch it when it first comes.
Yeah. Can you? So if we hit the button again, will it pop another
Yeah,
one out?
totally.
I'll wait for it. Oh, I got it.
Oh, yes,
yes.
And that is satisfying. Okay, now really
Okay.
slowly, really
So
slowly.
slowly.
So
Basketball
slow.
looks
Should I
pretty
jump
happy
on
about
top of
this.
you?
Slow and steady. Okay.
Or do I just jump up and
You
dunk?
can. Oh my gosh, no. Yeah. So
I'm gonna-
jump and like
okay.
angle it to the right.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
Wait.
You got it. You got it.
Okay, so
I believe in
angle,
you.
Jump.
I believe in you.
Oh, so
Ah!
close.
Oh,
Okay,
frick.
that's-
Oh, wait, I caught
Oh,
it.
you got it good.
Yes.
Hold it.
Here, do you-
Hold it. I got this. Oh, yeah.
I believe in you. Yes.
No!
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 Dang it. Almost.
Oh,
Really?
no!
We are having a time.
That's all right.
That's okay.
Okay.
You guys, you guys.
So
At
this
least
thing,
you
like,
look super
wiggles.
cute with your like bow tie.
It's rolling down to you.
Yeah, can you, like, jump up there and push it onto my head?
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Bam.
Nice.
Okay.
Now you just need
Slow and steady. You can do it.
Marching toward victory here.
Hurry.
Oh, bro.
I don't know.
Would it help if you jump on top of Kendra's head?
You can't. Do
Sure.
you want to keep trying this one? Because we can carry on.
You know.
Are you ready to?
Okay. Yeah. Let's quit this
You
one.
think so? Okay. All right.
For the sake of time, not because we
Sure,
couldn't do it.
basketball.
I mean, we could certainly do it. We just, you know, for the sake of time, we don't want to spoil the ending
Right.
for people.
Yeah. Exactly. We don't want to ruin it.
It's true. Okay.
Okay. So
Yes.
I'm gonna let you
I see a pencil sharpener.
Oh,
take a look.
okay.
I think
So we have
there's
this,
an
right?
eraser.
So I could probably angle myself
Wait.
like this.
Don't-
Hey, that's how we figured
Yeah.
this out.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Can I give you?
No, I got this. Okay, so
okay.
you're gonna stand there.
All right. I'm fine. Yep.
Hold up.
I
Let
need a special shape.
Yeah,
need
let me.
special
How do
shape,
I
Eric.
cut you up? Do you have to cut me up and then I cut you into like a little divot in your head?
Yeah. If you
Okay.
turn me into. Okay. So actually rotate upright.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Like
Okay.
that. And then that. Now stand in the middle of me.
It's a handsome French fry
Rotate
shape.
so that you're straight. Yes. That might be a
Like
little
that?
too narrow though.
So
I don't
isn't
know.
that gonna go right through you?
It might. Yeah. There you go.
Try it out.
Yes. That's perfect.
Okay.
We can
So
make this work. We're not gonna fail the audience this time.
hold on, I gotta jump a little bit. So,
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Well.
All right.
Yeah. No, that's
Let's
good.
see how that
We can
works.
do it. I think
Okay.
it's gonna work.
So now I'm
Okay.
small enough to get in here, and this
Ready?
is going to
Go.
impale your head.
Go. 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 Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Slow it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, so slow. Okay.
This is incredible.
You might need to catch it if
Okay,
it falls.
so if I hit the pencil, can I jump over you?
Just.
I'm just gonna
clear
go
the
right
path,
here.
man. Just clear the path.
This is all I can do.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna lounge
Oh,
on this.
no,
pencil
it's okay. We're just gonna be really gentle.
Wait for it.
Go.
Yes!
You did it.
That was
You
awesome.
did it. I know. I'm so happy. Okay.
I think we can jump
See,
into
we can do
another
it, you guys. You gotta. You just believe in us. Believe in us.
Man, I love this.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
one. All piggy balloons.
There you go.
Oh,
What's
what?
happening here?
So there are balloons, obviously.
I don't know. I love that pig though. Just so happy to be.
And we want to grab
Patiently, I
this
wait.
one? How do we grab, like, can we cut the balloons? Oh wait, no, they're shapes.
You might need to be a little pointier if you want to pop something.
Okay,
So
I'm
kind of rounded.
I'm
like
stunned.
clearly.
Tell me what to do.
Okay, so we need to cut each other up because
Yeah.
that's what you do in this
That's
game.
the name of the game.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
cut your friends up into little teeny bits. So I'm actually gonna make you super pointy.
Okay. Oh, smart.
Yes.
I get it now.
You're gonna be pointy. All right, and then if you can actually before you go haywire with the balloons, turn me into kind of like a hook. However,
I will do my best.
Yeah, I think you can do it. Be creative. So
Okay.
this game really rewards creative thinking. You can solve the puzzles in any manner of way, and depending on who you're playing with, you're going to have a totally different experience.
Honestly, I just have so much fun messing with my
Yeah.
teammate when I play.
Oh,
this.
yeah, yeah.
Solving the
Is that
puzzles
hooky
is
enough?
not
Yeah, that's
necessarily
good.
my goal.
Yeah, so like depending on
Oh,
who
so
you're
you
playing
can
with, they
maybe-
might just be
Oh, I
cutting you
get
into
it.
weird shapes and like kind of leaving you to figure it out yourself.
Okay, enough
But
talk. I
Eric
gotta
and
pop
I-
this
we
thing.
can- Oh, gosh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you gotta hook this thing with your hook.
All right, yeah, but I need to jump on you. Yeah, get over here. Oh wait, hang on. All right, we're gonna. We gotta get like a good angle.
Jump together.
Yes, that worked so well. Pop,
Get it,
pop,
get it, get it, get it.
pop.
Stab it quick.
I believe in you.
Bring it down. Oh, I got it.
There we go. Okay,
Okay.
next one.
You got this.
All right.
Man.
Yes.
You gotta admit, that's a
Got
pretty
it.
good hook.
Close. Yes. Get over here.
Oh, their
Get over
faces.
here. Hi-ya.
What?
Hi-ya.
No.
We've got enough time. I think we can get at least a start on one more, yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do it.
so. Yeah, here we go.
Man.
I know. I feel like we have to redeem ourselves after that first one. Seriously, with the scoop.
At some point I have to go back and
Catching it with the
that.
scoop is the way I prefer to do it.
Okay, I
All right.
get it now. I get it.
So-
Okay, so we have some.
Yeah, what's happening?
There's a. Oh, we can push that thing to different
The
nodes.
little dude down in the corner clearly needs another wheel.
Okay.
Okay.
So if I slice you, you can maybe get under that. Can you duck a little bit?
I can.
All right. So then, can you like hoist it up?
Okay. Do. I'm gonna scoop this.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
Look
you
at her
raise-
face. I love their expressions. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know. I've got kind of
Oh,
a
geez.
weird angle to my.
All right.
To
Here,
my
I will
body.
try to push it. All right, you
Okay.
turn upright.
I love games like this.
There,
where the cuteness
there.
is totally deceptive.
Wow, this is
Brutal game.
ingenious.
Okay. Wait, hang on. We are gonna protect it because if it goes
Okay, that would
clearly
be
down
bad.
that one, we don't want that.
So,
Oh, sorry.
you sliced me.
I know it. Well,
That was
might have been intentional.
that was unnecessary.
It was.
Okay,
yeah,
so you,
I did it.
we need two of us. So, like,
Okay, so
I'll jump
me.
on you.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Get some momentum.
Momentum. We got this.
You might need to rotate up a little bit.
Ugh.
Height.
Okay, maybe. Yeah,
Back.
there we go.
Oh, nice.
I am back. Yes.
you-
Okay, we wanted to.
Yes.
Yep, that's good, right?
Yes.
Nice.
We
We
did
did it.
it.
We did it.
Man, I could play this all day.
You know, we
That was
have
awesome.
a little bit of time
Come
left,
here.
so
You come
wanna
here.
give that first
Do
one
it.
another go.
Yeah. I wanna get that scoop right.
All right.
Unless there's another one we can play after this.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Maybe
we're done.
So the
It's
basketball
cool.
remain
Aw,
unbasketed. But thank you so much, guys, for swinging
Yeah.
by and showing us this one. Folks who are watching, please stay tuned. We're going to be coming back in a few seconds with another brand new game for you to check out, Has Been Heroes. So please don't go anywhere.
What's up, everyone? It's JC again, back here on Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. With me, I actually have a couple really awesome friends. This is Nobi, and this is Matt, and that's Kendra. And you know what? These guys are from Game Trust, and they're going to be showing us Has-Been Heroes. Ain't that right?
Yes. I'm super excited about this game. It's our roguelike strategy game from our partners in Finland, Frozenbyte.
Frozenbyte, yeah.
It's unbelievable. The story is one of the best stories in that there's this kingdom that has this amazing group of warriors that just go through some really awesome adventures. But the game doesn't take place in those adventures. It's like 20 years in the future when the king calls them up for the last epic quest, which is to take his daughters to school.
That's right. That's an epic quest.
Yeah,
Like,
epic. School is important. School is very important.
School is important.
Cool. So what you're seeing here on the screen is kind of just shows you everything, all the mechanics of the game. You have your warriors, each one of them in a different lane, and they have to defend that lane.
Gotcha.
You have the ability to do melee attacks or spell attacks. And throughout the game, being that it's a roguelike, you're collecting a bunch of stuff that'll make you stronger against all the enemies that you're attacking, but the enemies are becoming stronger as
I
well.
love collecting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Collecting all the stuff.
Yeah, they have items here that are just unbelievable. Like, they have like little, like the puzzle cube. There you go. The puzzle cube, which heals you faster for some reason.
Yeah, so can you tell us a little bit about each of the characters?
Sure.
Yeah.
The rogue there in the top, or in the middle, sorry, she's a fan of the heroes. And she was waiting in the road because she heard that they might be possibly going into town. The top monk there, he's our mage type character. Well, he's like one that has the strongest MP, weak HP kind of thing. And the bottom one is our crux, is our warrior. Strongest man, he was the strongest man in his prime, and he just loves to deal damage.
As it was. Everything's like in past tense. Like,
because there has
that's
been.
what's so awesome
Right,
about this game. That's why it's
been.
called Has-Been Heroes.
Right.
It's because it's like they're out of their glory, but they're coming back in that one last epic.
I dig the monk the best. You were saying that he uses his magic to keep himself walking. Yeah, so he's like super hardcore.
He has all of these like battle damages to his body, but he's so powerful of a mage that he can keep himself up. But he has to use a lot of that magic just to do that. So that's why he also carries that cane, because that's what he uses these to walk.
And here we are in an epic battle against a bunch of skellies. So what's going on with these
in the
dudes?
bottom left there are all the different spells. So each one of those slots in that spell set will buff the next spell that you put in there. So that there's a lot of strategy just in the magic section of it. In the middle there, you'll see there's two little circles with the numbers that are getting collected.
You guys see 3 out of 20 and 0 out of 20. Oh, 7, 8.
8 out of 20.
There you go.
That's a really cool part of the game in that when they're taking these princesses to school, they're given the soul orbs.
Which are those two girls on the left. Yeah, you can see them pull the orb out. That's like,
which is really cool though, because like it's a soul orb, and so it doesn't seem like it'd be something safe to give to like young princesses. But the monk doesn't want to hold anything else in his hand. So he's like, you know what, just give it to the princesses. They can hold it.
Fine.
Well, they got to hold their weapons. Exactly. They have to hold their weapons somehow, right? And then when you see on the right there, that's the world map. And that's procedurally generated.
The bottom
so each time you play this game, or a better way of putting it, every time you die and restart the game, that world map will change. So there's no way you can plan accordingly for the next run.
And you were saying 300 hours.
I would say for someone like me, it's probably more than that.
I feel like completionists are going to have a heyday with this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
It's really cool. Like, one of the things that me and Matt have been doing is trying to do speedruns. And when I say Matt and me, I mean Matt, because I can't do speedruns. But he's getting to the point now where his muscle memory is taking over the controls. But still, it doesn't really matter because the further along you go, the enemies change as well. The type of enemies based off of what level you're in. So like you might be in the mountains and you'll get these like Igor-looking like Yetis made out of ice, right? So then all that planning that you did beforehand of changing what heroes you use and what spells you have won't matter anymore because the dude's made out of ice.
Gotcha.
So it's a really cool situation where like the strategy involved is literally on every single point of this game.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so, go ahead.
You mentioned speedruns. I was just going to point out what's great about Has-Been Heroes is you can really play it at any speed that you want. The game will auto-pause every time that you make an attack, kind of give you the ability to quickly decide, okay, who do I want to move into what lane to prepare for whatever's coming next.
And as the game progresses, that's going to be so handy because you're going to have lots of characters and you need to know which ones to use at which times. So having that pause functionality is like absolutely necessary when you've got hordes of these blindfolded skeleton dudes coming at you.
Well, it looks like we're actually going to be able to hit the mini boss here. So you'll be able to see a section with hordes of skeletons.
So in the lower left, we've got the 3 characters, and then we can see all the little slots, and those are all for their weapons and items.
For the items, exactly. So what happens is while you advance in the game, the more you advance, the harder it becomes, but at the same time, the more items you're collecting. So your characters will get buffed up as well. But being a roguelike, if you die, you lose everything
That's
and you have to
it.
start over.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's unbelievable.
So brutal. I
You know,
love it.
And what's funny is we were also talking about kind of the strategy in here. So, you know, for people that have never seen a game like this, what they're trying to do is take all these, you know, their heroes and then push these waves of creatures back. But the way they're doing it is Matt is actually making very clever decisions because you have to drain someone's stamina first, right? Before you can get to someone's HP and actually eliminate them.
That's a perfect, yeah, exactly. Those little green squares that you see next to those, the long red squares are your stamina, and your enemies have the same thing. So what it is you want to make sure that you minimize the number of attacks by hitting exactly the same number of stamina and then following up with someone else. So it's a combination of timing, but it's also you can't move your heroes unless you've actually
taken a turn. Right, so you have to make a decision.
It's amazing. So like that's why people like Matt, when they're playing, they already have planned the things that they're doing. Whereas people like me, when I'm playing it, literally pause it, use my finger, and then outline everyone's position in the map so I can know who to attack and when.
Oh man, what's so funny is like, you know, I've seen this a couple times already, and at least, you know, getting my hands on this. And what I'm thinking is like, you know, taking a look, the way I would do it is always looking at like their stamina, like how much stamina in what lane. Okay, and then looking at my guys and my stamina, and like, you know, and what kind of spells, and people can hit cross lane, and there's all kinds of depth here. So I will say this thing gets deep, and but I mean, it'll be easy at the beginning, right? But I hear it's pretty fierce, man.
It is, but the good news is that Frozen Byte guys did want to give you a challenge, but they understand that the learning curve is a little bit harder. So the first world is, I don't want to say easy, but it's easier. So it kind of slows it, gives it to you slowly, and then afterwards, that's when it gets harder and harder and harder.
Got it. The more you play, the harder it gets.
Exactly, but the more
it
you
comes
play,
with more opportunities to get items, like a spell vendor here. He's going to be able to give me a spell that will hopefully help on this mini boss that's coming up.
I love it though. I love strat heavy games that are just like, because it's so rewarding then when you progress, you really feel rewarded for all the hard work that you put in and all the strategizing. So yeah,
it's really cool because it also uses like old school bosses that are like impossible to beat. You'll see it right now.
Yep. Oh yes.
Oh, this guy's horrible.
Look at
this
guy.
Oh yeah,
he's got a butterfly. Horribly wonderful. Yeah.
Well, the
like
problem
a
with him, he summons these shadow things.
Okay.
And those shadow things, if they touch you, no matter if you have stamina or not, you're not automatically dead.
Wait, what? So it's a one-touch death if he summons.
If he summons those shadow thingies.
Thanks.
Matt has to kill him.
Don't mess this up.
Exactly.
No pressure. I'm sorry, Matt.
No pressure at all.
Do your thing, man.
Anything, but don't let them touch you.
They're one-touch kills because they're shadows. So
and
Matt has to make sure. Yeah.
Double kill.
They move fast, and then he keeps summoning more and more and more. So yeah, this is a rough one to get, especially because we don't have any kind of spells that'll work on this.
Oh
I love how
gosh. I'm sorry, Matt.
they each only have one leg. They're just like hopping at you.
They don't care.
Yeah, ironically,
they don't care. They're like honey badger.
The one-legged guys seem
finger
to be
of death.
faster.
That's all they need.
And then what's cool too is that by freezing time, melee is one way to do it, like you were talking about, like coordinating all the attacks. But you also have to start coordinating your spells to fill in the time when your melee has to recharge.
Nice.
If you're noticing there, every time he hits something, the little circle on the left, it has to reset itself.
It's gotta fill, yeah. So it has a cooldown, right?
Exactly, but these enemies are like crazy fast, so they can get to him before his melee recharges.
Oh man, this looks bad, dude.
Oh my gosh! That was amazing.
Wow!
So what you saw there is these guys, they can actually attack as they're moving backwards. So if I move this fighter to the bottom lane and there's someone behind him on the bottom, as he moves back into position, he'll take those guys out.
That was so
wow!
satisfying.
And you made that snap
gosh.
decision like,
yeah.
I got this, like boom, like. Okay.
It's funny because I'm trying to restrain myself, but I'm usually just shouting at him. This is probably why he's playing so well. Because when we're in the office and we're testing out the code, I'm like, Matt, stop moving, do this and do that. And he's just like, no, just let me play. You don't know what you're doing.
And Matt's like nervously like, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
just
Nah, I've never seen him play this well, actually.
I love this.
Whoa, whoa.
Wow.
That's
fire.
Dude.
Relentless. Oh my gosh.
This doesn't stop.
No. And the
my
trick here is that you have to focus all your attention on the boss so he stops summoning all those shades.
Yeah, but you don't want the shades to kill, right? Because
the shades will kill you.
Oh my.
Yeah, but then we have the opportunity to have another quad kill, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Get another one.
What's really cool is that with the HD Rumble, like when you have these really big spells, you can start feeling the controller vibrate in a certain
love
way.
that.
And then when it's coming down, you can feel the vibration come down, and then the bottom, it'll just like,
Oh,
like
so
it's like
cool.
the biggest boop that you'll ever hear.
Super
And then all of a sudden,
that's as close to like actual magic we're ever gonna get.
exactly. And then the other thing about these kind of games is like, because of the old school boss style, you don't ever want to stop playing. This is why when we found out like that we had the ability to like partner with Rosenbyte with this, it was a no-brainer to work with Switch, because Matt and I have missed meetings. Like literally, my boss is like threatened to fire me because we just don't show up to meetings, and then our excuse is like, oh yeah,
playing the game.
we only had like 8 HP left on the boss, so there's no way we're gonna not finish him off, right?
Gotta finish him. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Can you just hold that offense for a second?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, go hold it.
Yeah, he's like, you know, you go to the CEO and you're like, you know what, dude, I'm sorry, man. I know this is a budget meeting or whatever, but I had to be finishing off my my character, you know, whatever. Boss.
You should break down some of the spells for all the viewers. Like the hot potato. We're throwing
the hot
potatoes.
potato. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
we're throwing potatoes, people.
It's the legendary hot potato. So the warrior has this spell where he throws a burning potato at the enemy. And when he hits them, it stuns them. It removes like any kind of stamina that they have, and it catches them on fire.
So some of the spells
Like
obviously
this.
have special effects.
Exactly, just like what Matt did.
Sweet.
And
He is like pulling out all the stops.
Oh yeah, no, he's going at it. And what's really cool too is that like, there's so many spells in this game. There's over 200 spells and over 300 items.
Yes.
And
oh my gosh.
Matt and I have played this hundreds of times, and we still get spells that we haven't seen. So we're giddy. You know, we're like playing this and like, oh my gosh, what's this? It's like, it looks amazing.
So 300 hours of gameplay, over 200 spells.
Yeah, we were doing the
countless
math
items.
with Rosenbyte, and it's like you have to play the game
nuts.
over 3,000 times and be like, get a unique thing every single time, just to make sure you get every single unlock.
It's amazing.
It's making me nervous. You're like letting him creep up towards you, and I'm like,
oh,
it's
so
strategy.
close.
He is like,
Strategy.
he's like holding it down. I know. We are so close.
I
can almost taste it.
No.
Take down the death moth.
Oh, that's got to be it, right?
But he keeps going to the mage's lane. That guy has.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh,
That was awesome.
oh, dude, that's
Great work.
Nice.
Yeah, that was
Seriously.
See, Nobi, see.
Yeah, see, when I don't talk, it actually helps him. Those things that you saw on the top there, those little tokens that were rotating, those things are showing you what kind of level that you're going to be going to next, so you can start thinking about your strategy. So right now, he's going into the Dead Forest. So if you see this, all the enemies that are in here are going to be adjusted towards that level.
Oh.
So even if you had the perfect spells before, they're not going to really help him here, maybe.
Yep. So now we're seeing a totally new combination of enemies than what we saw before.
And if you look in the bottom, there's a completely new map as well.
Oh, jeez.
So
And the number of tokens shows you how many mini bosses you're going to have to get to before you get to the boss. So right now, there was only 2 coins, which means if he finishes this level, we'll actually be able to see the boss, which is like this giant ghost pirate, which is elemental every single time you hit him.
Yeah.
So let's say you have all your like amazing lightning spells, but you get to him and he's a lightning elemental, then you can actually do no damage to him. You're gonna have to let yourself die and go back and start over.
Dang.
Yeah.
So you really have to plan out what you're doing like, pretty far in advance.
That, or at least kind of prep different elements so you're not caught off guard depending what it is, or just kind of hedge your bets on something,
Yes.
and then like, you know, maybe do like 2 in 1 if you have multiple spells, and make sure that you cover something.
Exactly. And the other thing too, it's a roguelike, so we want you to die. We want you to lose.
We want you to lose.
We want you to just
You hear
die
that?
drastically.
Right, so by the way,
No, the reason why
Death
you
and
want
destruction.
part of life.
Yeah.
It's really the best way to learn.
Yes, because
true.
that's what
Right.
teaches you what you're going to be going up against, and that's why in the roguelike, that's why when you start over, it sounds like horrible, but at the same time, it opens up your opportunity to get new items, new spells, and go in there in a completely different way. So one of the things that like Matt taught me was, all right, go forward with whatever you got. Try to beat as far as you can, and if you die, adjust your anything that you're getting to make sure it fits something what you just played. There's a better chance that you're going to be able to beat it the next time around.
Can we actually open up a menu and show people what that looks like? And
of course.
Yeah, let's check it out.
If you look at the spells section there, it shows you
Oh my
all
gosh.
the different spells.
Yes,
All those little question
I love
marks
this. Look at this.
are spells that we haven't ever
Are
discovered.
you guys looking? Look at all those question marks.
Yeah, there's a lot
Those
of
are all
question
things
marks.
that you can get.
Exactly. And those like solid metal ones, those are the things that are currently in the pot. So when you get to the spell vendor, you're only going to be able to get one of those. If you die a lot of times, more spells get added to that pot.
I see.
So you have a better chance of getting better spells in the
See,
future.
so dying's great.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dying
Dying?
is going to be great for those people starting
And
off
you got
in the
items
game.
as well.
The items is a massive list as well.
This is amazing.
Yeah, but
I
it's
just
cool. Like
love
when you
this.
talk to these guys about how they came up with these items, it's just like the most random thing. You know, like they were in the kitchen and something happened, so then they thought about let's make a fork. And then, like the fork will give the mage a tuning ability or something like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
And every single time you're talking to these guys, every single time something new comes up, they send us this build, and me and Matt just clear our calendars and play for the full day.
Aw, that sounds like a dream.
Oh, it's an unbelievable job. Yeah.
Oh man, so you know what? I think
cool.
we got a jet. I think it's about time. Thank you so much, guys, for
No,
coming
thank you
around.
for having us.
You're
Yeah,
awesome.
Definitely. And again, for you guys, don't stick around. Next we have, you ready for this? The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild with some special guests. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. My name is Nate, and I'm here with some very special guests. I have Mr. Aonuma and Mr. Miyamoto, and they are accompanied by their translators, Noriko and Raymond, who are going to help me out as we go through what is my favorite segment of the entire day. We get to take people into the world of Hyrule and take a deeper look at Zelda Breath of the Wild. So let's get right to it. And actually, we're going to start out, this is, I think, probably most people's first look at the UI of the Nintendo Switch. So we're just going to boot the game directly out of here and get to it. Yep. You guys ready?
Okay.
Time to go on an adventure here. So we are going to start out in a place that is fairly familiar to anybody who played the game at E3 or who has followed our coverage. We're starting out on the Great Plateau, which is basically the introductory area of the game. And you spend some time there, and then for me, one of my favorite moments of the game is the moment you get to step off the plateau and into the greater world, because it's huge.
E3 ですでにゲームをプレイされている方はもうご存知かと思いますけれども、始まりの大地から始めますので、ネートの一番好きなシーンなんですけども、これは高いところからここからジャンプして飛び降りる、ここから始めさせていただきます。
そうですね。ブレスオブザワイルドはこの高いところに登ってそこからこう下にこうドーンとこうね降りていくこの爽快感が一番重要なところなんで、それは気に入ってもらってるってのは非常に嬉しいですね。
I'm so excited that you actually like jumping off of a high cliff or high places, because that's one of the greatest features of Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. So we should say that essentially you can jump off the plateau in any direction. I mean, players there's not a specific way they have to go. We're just going to choose to go in one direction.
どこの位置からでも、どこの大地からでもジャンプできるっていうような。
はい。I think I'm going to head down here.
ここつながってますからね。遠いところまで。どこ行っても自由ですからね。
So you can see, like even far ahead, that's all connected. It's all. You can go anywhere out, anywhere that you can see, you can go anywhere.
I'm going to start out down here, and maybe I think we're going to go and try to catch ourselves a horse.
So I think Nate's going for the horse here.
So I'm going to try to land on it. Taming horses is not easy.
馬を名付けるのは結構大変ですね。
うまくやると馬の上にスッと乗れたりするんだけどね。
So if you're actually good and the timing is right, then you can get on the horse.
はい。で馬を捕まえにこうやってちょっとかがんでね、音を立てないようにして近づく。
And then one of the trick is to kind of duck like this, what Nate's doing right now, and then approach the horse quietly.
Okay, all right.
はい、今馬がこうちょっとイヤイヤみたいにしてますけど、最初のうちはね慣れてないんですよね。
So you can see at first the horse is kind of swaying from right to the left, and then it's not really obeying what you want to do, and that's because the horse is not used to yet.
こうイヤイヤとしたらちょっとこうなだめてやるってね、こうして。
And then if the horse kind of acts up, then you can tame it a little bit.
ね、ポワポワとしたようなこうやってねエフェクトがね出ますけど。
And then you can see that little the pink effect.
Oh, easy, buddy, easy.
今出ましたね。
That effect right there.
こうやっていくとだんだん懐いてきて、馬がですねちゃんとしたところにこう歩いてくれるようになります。
And then the more of those taming effects that you get, the more the horse will be tamed. And then once it's tamed, it'll start running where the roads are on its own.
Oh yeah. So without me actually guiding it.
僕がガイドしなくても道沿いを走ってくれるという感じですね。
そうなんですよ。
Yeah, that's right.
That's really important too, because I think that the world is so big that there are times when you want to ride and look around, you know, sort of examine your surroundings, see like a place that you might want to go next, see if there are some enemies approaching. You know, it's important to have a horse that obeys the pathways.
世界がすごく大きいので、例えば周りを辺りを見回して何があるんだろうっていうことを確認したいのに敵がアプローチしてくる時なんかもあるので、やっぱりこうやって道なりを走ってくれるってことはすごく重要な仕様ですね。
そうですね。
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so I'm making my way. I guess we're going a little bit west here, but
馬がねずっとそのまま普通に道を沿いを走ってくれるので、カメラでこう周りを見ながらね移動したりするのが楽しいです。
Yeah, like you said, since the horse will be running along the tracks, along the road, you can kind of pan the camera around and then see your surroundings and enjoy the view.
So a little guy with a pack back there. So I'm approaching one of the many stables in the game. Maybe Mr. Aonuma can tell us a little bit about that.
で、今ここ馬宿に着きましたけれども、馬宿についてお伺いできますか？
はい。今道沿いに歩いてくるとこの馬宿があるんですけど、これはこの世界に各地にいくつかこういう場所があります。
So the stables are actually scattered in few places along the world.
で、ここに来たらこう馬をね、今野生馬を捕まえましたけど、こういう形で登録ができるんですね。
And then at the stable, you can register these horses, the wild horses that you caught and tamed.
まあちょっとルピーを要求されますけど。
You're gonna have to pay a little bit of rupees, but you can register them here.
でね、一旦ここに登録しておくと、馬でこう遠くまで行って、その先なんかやってそのまま馬を放ってどっか行っちゃって、どこに馬行ったのか分かんなくなっても、馬宿に行って馬呼び寄せてって頼むとここにすぐ呼び出してくれます。
So once you register the horse, when you're exploring out in the world, and then you kind of get off the horse, and you don't know where the horses are anymore, your horses anymore, you can go back to the stable and then ask for your horse, and they'll bring it back to you.
ね、自分で好きな名前を決めます。
And then you can name it however you like.
Not Epona.
今度はね、エポナ以外もいろんな馬でね。
そうですね。
This time around, you can ride all different kinds of horses aside from Epona.
Yeah, so and some are easier to break than others. There are horses that tend to have more spurs, they have more energy, but those are also harder. You can't. I mean, you saw that first one that I was trying to land on. He bucked me right off. He tried to kick me. So you can get a gentler. I think the gentler horses are easier to catch, but maybe aren't as strong when it comes to horses that you want to ride.
馬によってはスタミナだったり速さだったりそういった違いがありますけれども、やっぱりちょっと強めの馬っていうのは名付けにくい。でももうちょっと優しくてさっきネイトが落とされたような馬ではなくて、もうちょっと乗りやすいような馬だともうちょっと名付けやすくって、でもスタミナとかスピードが足りなかったりするっていうようなそういうふうな面白い要素もありますよね。
そうですね。今こうやって馬に犬が来た。
There's a dog.
犬が食う。犬が食べた。
That was for my horse.
Dog. The dog ate the apple.
That's terrible.
ほら、犬が喜ぶ。
Horse likes.
So you can see that the dog was actually happy.
Look, he's following me now.
なんか犬が
懐いて。
ついてくるんですよね、こうして。
そうなんですよ。馬とか犬とかね、いろんな動物にこう餌をこう食べさせると意外にいろんな反応があったりするっていうのも今回いろいろ入れてますんで、それを探し出してほしいですね。
So one of the things we added to this game is you can give food items to the horses or dogs, and then they'll start to kind of follow you around and be tamed, and that's one of the fun elements that we included. Yeah.
It's pretty clear too that the stables in this world, this wild world, are places where human beings congregate. People of all races really come here. And as you see, I'm just talking to this guy. There's a lot you can learn about the world and a lot that you might need to do in the world when you interact with all the people at the stables.
でこの馬宿はすごくいろんな人があらゆるところから集まってきていて、でここで次に何をすればいいのかとか世界では何が起こっているのかっていうような情報収集もできる貴重な場所ですよ。
そうですね。ここを拠点にしてこう旅をしてる人なんかもいるので、そこだけじゃなくて周りからもいろんな情報が集まってくるっていうね、そういう場所になってますね。
So there's a lot of people that are using this as the stable as a base, and then are traveling in the world. So it's kind of interesting to see that you can collect a lot of different kinds of information here.
So we've of course discussed shrines before. They're all over the place. I'm going to jump into this one and show our viewers a little bit of the inside of the shrine. But while I was kind of hoping that Mr. Miyamoto and Mr. Aonuma could talk a little bit about these awesome things that we have on the table in front of us.
ネートが今祠にたくさんあるうちの一つの祠に入りますけれども、その間にこのアミーボを紹介していただけないでしょうかと。
はい。じゃあ紹介しましょう。E3 の時にね、もうすでにご紹介してますけど、この馬に乗った、リンクのアミーボ。
So during E3, we've already talked about some of these amiibos.
でそれから、この弓矢のリンクのアミーボですね。
Archer Link.
はい。それからこれがガーディアンという、これね足がこう自由にこう動かせるという、これアミーボ初ですね。
So this is a Guardian amiibo, and then as you can see, you can bend the legs any way that you want, and this is actually a first of its kind.
そして今回初登場です。ゼルダ姫ですね。
And this is first time she's appearing as an amiibo.
どうですか宮本さん。今回のゼルダは。
What do you
こちらこっち。これはボコブリンという敵ですね。これが非常によくできてます。
And this is a enemy called Bokoblin, and then as you can see, it's really well made.
でゼルダ姫ね、見てもらってわかるように、もうリンクとごめんなさい、こちらカメラ、こっちカメラ、はい。リンクとね同じこの青い服を着てますね。
As you can see, when I put them together like this, you can see, but Zelda is actually wearing this blue tunic that Link is wearing as well.
あと実は手にこれシーカースレートってやつですけど、リンクが持ってるやつと同じものを持ってますね。
And then in Zelda's hand, you can see the Sheikah Slate, which is something that Link also has.
これね。まあそのあたりはゲームの中でいろいろ明かされていきますので、また楽しみにしていてほしい。
But details you can find out in the game, so I think you'll have fun discovering these information.
このボコブリンがね、いっぱい出てくるんですね。いろんな種類が。
いろんな種類が出てくる。
Bokoblins is actually many different types of bokoblins. Is that right?
だんだんとね、敵として可愛くなってくる。
And after you fight them so long, they start to kind of grow on you actually.
一番ゲームの中でしょっちゅう出てくる、もう本当にうるさいわっていう出てくる敵です。
It's one of the enemies that you'll encounter a lot throughout the game, and it's almost a little annoying, but it's still very cute.
多分敵をこんなにね一生懸命作ったのは
初めてですね。
You know, it might be the first time that we've created a product with so much detail of an enemy character.
と言ってるうちにネイトがシュレンを攻略しちゃったので。
While we were discussing Amiibo, now you're done with the shrine.
Yeah,
so.
we with the viewers at home were watching me solve it. I didn't want to completely solve it, so I decided to bail out and go back out into the world so we don't spoil too much for people at home.
完全に最後まで解いてしまうと面白くないので、途中で出てきました。
ネタバレです。
これ祠をねクリアすると能力がこう上がっていくだけじゃなくて、ワープするポイント
場所になりますね。
だから。
So when you actually clear any of those shrines, not only do you get abilities, but it also becomes a warp point.
だからこう馬で移動するとか、ワープを使うとか、パラグライダーで飛ぶとか、まあいろんな崖から転がって落ちるとか、いろんなルートが自分で選べるんです。
And so, you know, whether it's warping or taking the horse or using the paraglider or just rolling off a cliff, there's many ways that you can get to places.
I love climbing up hills and then jumping off them.
でエポナはオカリナで来たんですけど、今度は口笛が。これ用もなく吹いたりするんですけど。
用もなく。You know, Epona was obviously from Ocarina of Time, but this time you can actually whistle for your horse. But you know, sometimes you're just tempted to just whistle just for the sake.
で今もうさっき裸馬でしたけど、蔵ついてますよね。
And then earlier, it didn't have any saddles on it, but now it has a pretty cool saddle on.
馬宿に登録するとこの蔵とそれから口笛で呼ぶと来てくれるっていうそういう性能が加わります。
Once you register these horses at the stable, you can put on the saddle, and then another spec where if you blow a whistle, it'll come right up to you.
今度の馬っていうのは大事なのは戦闘にも使う、ね、だから勝手にこうして道を走ってくれる AI がすごく優秀なんです。
So something important about the horses this time around is you can also use them for battle. So the AI becomes really important.
で、2年前からね、馬が勝手に勢いを上げていくんですと簡単には言ったけども、どうしてそれを実現するかっていうのは、実はこの動物のためにプログラマー専用のプログラマーがいて AI を作ったり、それからデザイナーも動物ね、ものすごい種類の動物出てくるんですけど、4つ足の動物からが、それはね、みんな一生懸命3年間作り続けたみたいな結晶ですね。
You know, it's a really when we're creating these animals, there's actually a programmer and like a designer specifically dedicated to these animals, and horse being one of them. And there's many different types of animals that come out in the game. And you know, designers and programmers spend a lot of time, 3 years, really perfecting and crafting these animals so that they become really natural.
I'm getting out of there. He was in danger. I didn't want to. You really have to take care of your horse. That's the thing, is that you care about this animal that you sort of domesticated a little bit. But I also wanted to point out, Mr. Kimoto was talking about other animal life. You know, you look around, and this is a living world. You know, everywhere there's birds, there's beasts, there's things growing. There's just stuff everywhere. It feels very much like it's a living place. And I also wanted to point out that you guys probably saw when I went into that battle with these guys fairly unsuccessfully, that one of the advantages the horse gives you is that you can jump off it and go into slow motion, which gives you an automatic advantage if you actually hit them.
You missed it, Nate.
I did miss it. I was talking. It gives you an automatic advantage. It's like jumping off something.
You gotta be better at this, Nate.
I know, right? Trying to talk at the same time. Come on. But anyways, regardless of whether or not you're using the grip or whether you're using a pro controller, you can fine-tune aiming with the bow like this.
グリップでも使っていてもプロコンを使っていてもこういう風なすごい繊細なコントロールっていうのができるのが今回の魅力です。
そうですね。どちらも同じようにコントロールできます。
Yeah, you can control it the way however you want in any controllers.
それとね、馬の乗り降りなんですけども、エプラの場合はここから乗りなさいって決まってたんですけど、今度ね、ものすごい多彩な乗り方をしてくるんですね。
そうですね。
プレイヤーが。
And with how you actually get on the horse with Epona, there was a specific way that you had to get on the horse. But this time around, there's many different ways that you can get on the horse.
ね、後ろから。
Let me go from the front.
後ろから前からでもいいですよ。前から。
Oh, actually try from the front.
前から。
首のとこからが。
首から。
From the neck.
From the neck.
Oh,
かっこいい。
Getting shot by an rock. We're gonna get out of here.
ね、やっぱり動物とかとこうね、いろいろこういろんなさっき餌やったりとかいろんなことができるようになってくる。馬に対してもいろいろできるようになってくる。それがこう気持ちよくね、いろいろできるように一生懸命時間かけて調整してるので、それをねこう味わってほしい。
So we've added a lot of elements, like we talked about earlier, taming the horses or giving food to the horses. But everything's kind of streamlined and feels really natural. So I want the players to be able to enjoy that aspect of the game as well.
戦闘の時もね、この馬が非常にちょっとさあ馬に乗ったままでの戦闘がなかなか楽しいんですよ。
And then it's really another fun element is battle while you're still on the horse.
Should I help these guys out? I guess I can. Looks like a couple of travelers they were actually getting waylaid.
実はね、馬で走って体当たりしても敵に攻撃してくれる。
You can actually hit the enemies with the horse and then
でこのね、さっき青沼言った気持ちよく動けるっていうのはすごい大事で、この彼らの世界をずっと気持ちよく歩き続けるために登るとか走るとかものすごく手をかけてるんですね。
Like Mr. Aonuma mentioned, the fact that it really feels good to do all these actions, that's a really important aspect. So we really made sure that it's fun to, whether you're climbing around or running around, it just feels right to be doing so in this world.
結構坂滑り落ちるのも気持ちがいいし。
Even just like sliding down a hill, it feels good, it feels right.
でこの馬が 気持ちよくこう走るために爪の音まできちっとタララタララっていうリズムをこのアニメーターとサウンドのメンバーがきっちりと作り込んで気持ちよく走れるように。
And to create that vision of feeling just right, we made sure that even the hooves hitting the ground is just right. So the animator and the sound in charge really work together to make sure that it matches.
ちゃんとねこれ4つの足が地面についてる時にパカッパカッと音がしてですね。
And as you can see, it actually makes the sound when the heel hits the ground.
だからそれが走った時に変なリズムを奏でるってことはモーションがおかしいってこと。
So if the sound doesn't match the movement of the horse, then that means the motion is kind of off.
そういうところにこだわりを持って作っている馬です。
And these are the little details that we really put our thought into while developing this game.
Well, one other detail that is overarching that I love is that because this is the weather system, the day and night cycle is constantly going on its own. This scene will look totally different for whoever plays it because they'll arrive at a different time of day. It might be raining, it might not, it might be a thunderstorm. Every player is going to experience this in a totally different way.
あともう一つ気に入っている点っていうのが天候の遷移とかあと日の沈み加減とか、そういうふうな一日の動きですね。それによって本当に他のプレイヤーが同じ場面で同じようなことを仕事をしていても全く周りの状況というか背景が違ったりして一人一人お客様が感じる感想というか感じるゲームプレイっていうのが違ってくるっていうのがすごいです。
違いますね。
I'm in trouble.
PR 用に写真撮ったりするんですけど、これいいよね、それどこなのって言われて行ってここですって言われるんだけど、同じシーンが撮れないんです。
雨が降るまで。
You're right. So sometimes I want to take screenshots for PR, and then I'll show it to somebody, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's really awesome. Where did you take that photo?" And then I'll go to the location and then try to take that same screenshot, but it's almost impossible to recreate it.
Because the lighting's totally different.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to get completely destroyed while Mr. Newman was telling that anecdote.
もう本当にいろんなものが燃えたりするので、服に燃え移ったり、ね、雨が降ってきたら消えてくれる。
You know, as you saw, the grass was burning, and the fire can just really go anywhere. It can burn on you, and it'll go out once the rain comes too. So it's really natural.
結構雨の日はね、いろいろ大ですよ。山登れないしとか。
It's actually kind of hard when it rains. You can't climb the mountain. There's a lot of hard elements.
あと雷ね。
そうね。
Oh, and the thunder too.
Yeah, thunder.
金属のものを全部こう木製のものに持ち替えないと。
Yeah, you gotta change your clothes from metallic items to wooden ones to refrain from, getting struck by lightning.
Yeah, you got to totally strip out.
で敵にも自分にも同じように落ちますからね、雷は。
And it doesn't matter if it's you or the enemy. The lightning will just strike anywhere.
So speaking of dangerous elements, clearly guardians are roaming around. They are really, really nasty. I was just trying to get to that tower there, but that thing is between me and it. And I don't even know if I want to risk my horse.
危険な要素といえばちょっと向こうの方にガーディアンが見えてきます。はい。危険な敵の。
危険ですよね。さっきやられた。
horse to get hurt.
ちょっとネートは馬を傷つけたくないのでどうしようか感じで悩んでいましたが。
そうなんですよ。今回ね馬もね死んじゃうことがある。
Yeah, you're right. There are times when the horses die too in this game.
だから気をつけてなんとかその敵の攻撃を受けないようにしてあげないといけない。
So please make sure to avoid the enemy attacks, especially for the horses.
あと今ねはもう早速こう危険なデンジャラスゾーンに行ってますけど。
And then Nate's headed straight for the danger zone. Right here.
ゲーム始めてすぐにね、ガノン城にハイロ城に行こうと思ったら行けますからね。
Please don't do that.
You can actually go straight to Hyrule Castle when you first begin the game.
And then this happens to you over and over again.
でこれが毎回。
I like that you have that freedom, though. I mean, I think it's good to go and get in trouble and then say, you know what, I'm not going to go that direction right now. I might come back a little bit later when I have some better stuff.
でまたその自由さっていうのがすごくいいですよね。でまた後ほどもうちょっと力がついた時にまた戻ってくるかっていうようなストラテジーを考えるような感じになってます。
そうですね。 そうやって、今までって行けなくなっちゃうともう詰まっちゃって先に進めないんですけど、今回そんなことなくて、この敵怖かったらずーっと遠くを回っていけばいいし、それにまたパワーをビリつけたらやっつけることもできるようになるんで、もういろんなやり方をしながら最後のそのボスに向かっていってほしいと思いますね。
So in the past titles, like you could, if there was something that you shouldn't be going past, then you couldn't go past it. But with this game, you can go around, and it might take a long time, but you can go around and then try to avoid it, and then come back to it
That
later
would have been
if
a
you
better
want.
plan. Well, I'm not going to embarrass myself any further by dying continually in front of two of my heroes. So we're going to move on to our next segment. We are going to actually finish up with a close look at 1-2 Switch, which is not to be missed. But before then, we've got something else for you. I will tell you all about it on the other side of the break. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. We've got a special guest joining us for this section, but before we get started, in case you missed it last night, we've got a trailer for you, so please take a look.
Yeah.
So cool. So, okay, that was Super Mario Odyssey, and I'm Sam from the Treehouse, joined by my colleagues Nate and Raymond. And our special guest for the segment, Miyamoto-san, is here to join us and talk to us a little bit more about the development of this game. Thanks so much for sticking with us for another segment here to give our viewers a little bit of a look into this game. So, looking at the trailer, there's a lot that I'm sure our viewers are unpacking right now that's packed in there. But one of the things that we touched on during last night's presentation was that we're really kind of coming home to that Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine style of gameplay. Would you be able to tell our viewers a little bit more about that and the decision to head back that way?
そうですね。スーパーマリオってもう30年以上作ってきてるんですけども、いつもこうちょっとずつファンの人たちがもっと遊びたいって作ると難しくなる。難しくなるので、またちょっとカジュアルなプレイヤーにも遊んでもらえるように優しい部分を作るって、こういろんな繰り返しをしてきたんですね。
So we've been making Mario games for about 30 years, over 30 years, and through that process, we've made changes to the games, and some games tended to be a little bit harder and a little bit harder to play, but then so we teeter back to make it accessible to all kinds of gamers, and then we go back the other way, and it's been kind of like a give and take in that way.
で特に僕らが考えるのはスーパーマリオ64の時に小泉さんと作って、やっぱりこうコアな人は面白いけどカジュアルな人には難しいゲームになったねっていうので、それでこうサンシャインを作った後ぐらいにもう一度誰でも遊べる 3D ゲームにしようというのでギャラクシーのシリーズを作ったんですね。
So when we first made Mario 64, I was working with Mr. Koizumi, and we had it was a 3D Mario game, but we realized that the game may be a little bit more towards the core gamer and not for the casual gamer. And so after developing Mario 64 and then Mario Sunshine, we decided to go back and make it a little bit more accessible and more for the casual gamer. So that's why we made Mario Galaxy.
で最近では3D マリオランドとかなってこう 3D ですけど簡単なものを作ってきたんですけどところが
And so in recent years, we made Super Mario 3D World, and that's even though it's a 3D game, it's a little bit more accessible to everybody.
誰でも遊びやすいっていうカジュアルなゲームのためには今はスーパーマリオメーカーもできたしスーパーマリオランもできたしじゃあ今度のスイッチでゲームが好きな人が買うスイッチで遊ぶゲームってどうしようかというとがっつりと遊べるマリオ64に帰ったようなゲームを作ってみようということになりました。
And so, speaking of casual gamers, we have Super Mario Maker out, and we also have Super Mario Run. So when we thought about making a Mario for Switch, we wanted to make it because Switch is really to make the game for Switch something a little bit more on the core side that people who like action games can really get into.
That's good. That's good. That's me.
スーパーマリオ64を見たりするんですか
So and then, so do you want maybe we can take a look at Mario 64?
Absolutely. I think we got a video queued up here.
That'd be great.
See if we can pop that up.
We've played a little bit of this in our day.
A little bit is putting it very mildly in a way that will impress my
Nostalgia.
parents. This is one of my favorite Mario games. I spent so much time on this, just exploring and finding all these little details in the world. And it was just so nice to be able to really take things at my own pace and really experience everything this world had to offer. Looking at the video here, one thing that I think is really interesting is looking at the way the camera is operating and moving around you. And I think that's something that's kind of interesting with how Super Mario Odyssey is working as well.
そうですね。こう 3D の箱庭の中をもう自分で自由に動き回るってでその時にカメラを自分で動かすってことも含めて64にはアナログスティックの他に C ボタンが4つついてたんですね。
So, when you're looking at a sandbox type style game here, and when you're moving around freely, you need to be able to look at different things. And so, N64 had the analog stick as joystick as well as the C buttons.
でその話少しサンシャインのところに回してもう今僕これ見てると本当に昔を思い出してですね。
I wanted to talk about Sunshine after this, but when I'm looking at this, it's really nostalgic.
ちょうどこの頃僕ね家でハムスターを飼っててハムスターを家の中で部屋で放し飼いにしてたんですね。
So at this time, actually, I had a hamster that was my pet at home, and I had just let it loose in my room.
でもマリオがいろんなアクションで走り回るのをハムスターを見てるかのように自分で操作するっていうこれが箱庭の原点なんです。
And the prime point for a sandbox style game is that to be able to control Mario as if a hamster was running loose in my house. That's the kind of game I wanted to create.
What if this hamster knew the responsibility it was carrying running around? It's like, you're inspiring an excellent game. Go hamster.
それでサンシャインになってねサンシャインは今度ゲームキューブには C スティックをつけましたからこれでカメラをぐるぐる回して遊ぶ箱庭タイプのゲーム自分でゴールを探すゲームを作ろうって作ったんですけどこれが結構カメラが回すのが難しいって言われたんですね。
And so we move on to Mario Sunshine, where we had with the GameCube we had a C stick where you were able to control the camera freely, and it turned into a game where you're actually looking for the endpoint, the goal. And but we got some feedback that the camera control was a little bit difficult.
けど今時代はどんどん進んで今の標準のゲームコントローラーってちゃんとスティックが2本ついててもうカメラを回して遊ぶのがみんなコアな人たち当たり前になってきた。
But as times move forward, right now the standard of really game or any kind of game controller has 2 sticks, and camera control are really a standard, which has really changed.
なんかWii なんかでは任天堂のスティックが回しにくいって怒られたりしたぐらいみんなカメラを回すのが普通になりましたよね。
And when we got to the Wii, some people were saying that it's hard to control the camera because it's not there, and it's really difficult to find the right balance.
それで今回はもうがっつりとカメラも回してしかもスイッチのコントローラーって本当にカメラを回すのがぴったりですからそれを使ってがっつりと遊び込む箱庭のマリオを作ることにしました。
And so with this one, we made sure that the camera controls are really, really smooth and easy to use, and the Switch controller is really conducive to that. So we really made a sandbox-style game that's really easy and feels good to control.
Huh. That video had so much stuff in it that I want to ask about, but I probably better keep it sort of broad, or else we're going to be here for hours. But clearly, Mario is climbs into some sort of a craft and visits a lot of different places. Can Mr. Miyamoto tell us anything about sort of that aspect of the game?
今度ね、本当にいろんなとこ行くんですよ。若いデザイナーたちがいっぱい仕事を提案してきて、ほんで本当に、ニューヨークのような街の場所が出てきたり、こんなとこにマリオを出して合うのかなって心配になるようなこともあったんですけども、どんどん提案してくれるので、取り込んでいったので、今度は本当にいろんな世界が出てきます。
You know, in this game, Mario travels around all over the place, and a lot of the younger developers and programmers had given me a lot of ideas, and so you might see Mario traveling around in a big city that looks almost like New York, and other places that it kind of makes me worried. Is Mario going to fit in this place? But you know, that's the kind of game it became.
絶対今日のシーンの中にもどっかで見たことあるようなシーンとか、それから本当のマリオの空想の世界とかいろんなものが入れ混じっているので楽しみにしてください。
And as you'll see, if you look at the trailer, that there's a lot of different locations. Some that seem very like you've seen it before, and some places that look like something made up specifically for Mario.
でそれぞれのところで帽子を見つけてね、そこの帽子を使ったイベントがいろいろありますから。
And then, as you saw, Mario uses his hat this time around, so he'll be using that a lot in all the different locations that he'll visit.
It has eyes.
Well, yeah, I can't wait. I want to play this now.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer, I'm afraid, for playing this one.
Soon.
そうですね。はい。乗り物の話とかいいんですか？
Should we talk about the vessel, the vehicles?
I mean,
sure,
if anything he can tell us would be
Whatever
great.
we're allowed to talk about, we're game.
Yeah.
あんまり喋ったらダメって言われてるんですけど。ちょっ
I've
と
been
こ
told
う
not to say too much.
やっぱりね、ギャラクシーの頃からの伝統とかいろんなものがこれ東京で僕長い間一緒に小泉さんと 3D マリオを作り続けてるチームなので、ギャラクシーのこともみんな分かった人たちが今度一回マリオサンシャインに戻ろうということで作ってるので、それまでのいろんなアイデアが全部詰め込まれてます。
You know, so this is the team that's really created all the 3D Marios, and so I've worked closely with Mr. Koizumi in Tokyo to create a lot of the 3D Marios, and so this team really knows all of the 3D Marios like Sunshine and Galaxy, and so we decided to really go back to the roots to Mario Sunshine.
That's really interesting. I imagine having a chance. You mentioned the younger developers who are on the team and the ideas that are ringing to you, but having a chance to come back to this style of gameplay with this new generation of folks who are bringing in all these interesting ideas, just seeing how they imagine the world has got to be really interesting.
新しい人たちの提案。
そうですね。で、それを今までやってきた箱庭にまた戻ってくるの、そういうアイデアを持って戻ってくるのも面白いんじゃないか。
そうですね。僕はすごく寛大で意外とみんな怖がって出すんですけど、オッケーオッケーどんどん取り込んでいく。
You know, everyone's kind of afraid to bring me ideas, but I'm really open-hearted, open-minded about these things.
今度クッパは本当すごい格好で出てきますからね。
As you saw, Bowser is really he looks great.
He looked fabulous.
Stepped up his game a little bit there.
He looked really good.
So I don't know if there's too much time left to talk about too much else, but are there any final thoughts that you'd like to share with our viewers before we head off?
他に何かありますか？
いや、本当にしっかりと遊べる自分でゴールを見つけて遊ぶゲーム、しかもアイテムの利用法がいろんなアクション操作で研究できますから、アクションゲームとして本当に頼んで死んでください。
You know, this is a game that you really can get into and you really can enjoy. So, and there's a lot of actions that are really built into the game. So I really hope that you enjoy it and have fun with it.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, and definitely folks watching, take another peek at that trailer. There's so much stuff to check out in there, and hopefully a lot of surprises that we'll be able to talk about soon.
Someday.
It's always said when these sections end, I just want to keep finding out the secrets. Anyway, folks, please stay tuned. Next up, we're going to take a look at 1-2 Switch, and the gameplay is going to be interesting. I highly recommend you check it out. Please don't go anywhere.
Bye.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. I have here with me JC, Morgan, and Kendra, and we are going to play some 1-2 Switch. Morgan is a 1-2 Switch master, so he's going to lead it up.
Yes, so 1-2 Switch, really excited to show this to you guys. This game's all about having fun. It is fun to play, it is fun to watch. It's a party you can have anytime, anywhere. And it's really sort of a new direction for this type of game because it's not really about what's on the screen. It's about the room around you. It's about looking your opponent in the eye. It's about watching other people play and maybe clowning on them a little bit, competition. And it's multiplayer right out of the box. It's most of the games 1-2 Switch are for 2 players and played with 2 Joy-Cons, comes with the system. So we're gonna play through some of these games and show you guys what that's all about. And we're gonna have some fun with this. I'll talk about what we're playing for, some of the stakes in a minute. But the game we're gonna start with actually is Quick Draw.
Quick Draw.
Quick Draw. And in 1-2 Switch, all the games come, they have like a how to play tutorial video. And you'll be able to watch those the first time you play each game, sort of get a feel for it. And they really explain sort of how they all work. So for Quick Draw, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start and watch the video, and that'll show everyone what we're gonna be doing.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
See? Yeah.
Ready, steady, fire! Yeah. Oh no!
Quick Draw. All right, so real quick before we jump in. So we've got 4 of us up here. These games are going to be for 2 players. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to have the loser of each game stay up here, sort of stay in the hot seat, so to speak. And so that we're actually playing for something, we want to have a little stakes, a little punishment, so to speak, for whoever loses each game. Because standing up and playing is actually, it's fun.
Yeah, of course.
But, so if we have on our table here, you guys can kind of see it down there. We've got some question block.
Refreshments.
Yeah.
Full of mystery food items.
Yeah, so whoever loses each game is actually going to have to eat whatever's in the box they choose.
And what's funny, so Morgan's the only person who knows what's in the boxes.
Yeah.
The rest of us are...
I don't want to lose.
Yeah, he did a nasty snacks run.
He picks, does he not know what's in them? We shuffled it, right?
We shuffled it.
Yeah, we shuffled it. You shuffled it. So Smitty, you ready for a little quick draw?
Oh, I'm ready. It's quick draw.
So again, you guys can see this TV behind us. Whether you're playing on the TV or you've got the Switch, portable style.
I gotta get ready for this.
Whoa.
Quick draw.
Oh my gosh. I did not know you. I don't know if you know where
That's
you found
intense.
that.
Yeah, I just found it on the ground. I'm ready.
Lower your guns.
Face each other.
Oh my gosh. I'm in the line of fire.
Ready, steady, fire!
Ooh, that was slow, man. You're rusty.
Wow.
Oh, wow, you got...
Well done.
So you actually... I'm gonna take this off. Actually, it's covering my mic now, too. I'm gonna take this off. All right. So you actually have to raise the gun to an appropriate angle before firing.
Yeah, when it says fire, you pull it, you point your Joy-Con to the player, pull the trigger, which is one of the top buttons, L or R, and you can see it's got the timer too. So if you pull the trigger too low, you might hit the dirt, hit the sky. Best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, best 2 out of 3.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
You're not just saying that because you lost, right?
Maybe.
So isn't it, next time it's gonna be best 3 out of 5? Is that what
Maybe.
What's going on? All right.
Quick draw.
I just love that.
Ooh. Actually, I got my money on
Lower
one.
your guns.
You think so? How
Yeah,
much?
you got the comeback. He wasn't ready
Face
for
each
that.
other. Ready, steady, fire!
Ooh.
I don't know. I think I got it.
Oh, that was brutal.
Well
I thought I had that.
Ooh, I'm fast.
I really thought I had
Fast,
that.
man. Oh, that was close though.
Yeah, that was good.
It was like 0.05 milliseconds.
Wow. I guess I have to do the first one of these punishments. I was
Yep.
planning to win.
Hey, man.
All right.
Go for it.
Let's see here. Am I allowed to shake it?
Nervous.
No.
No shaking,
That's
no
not fair.
smelling.
I mean,
You bought them. You just.
okay, take one.
Yes. What is that?
So this is a raw
Oh my
Raw
gosh.
green.
jalapeno.
Oh no,
Is that a jalapeno?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So happy I didn't
I
get that.
know.
One bite? Come on.
Dude, I would not be able to take more than a bite of that.
That's actually fitting of the quick draw, spicy jalapeno, Old West.
Oh,
that was a good choice.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get the next. I'm gonna bring up the next game.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, that's all you.
Oh, sure. All right. What are we doing?
Just give me a second here.
Milk.
All right, so.
Oh yeah, okay.
So the
I got
next
this
game
one.
is going to be milk. So again, let's take a look at the how to play video and see how this works.
Right.
Yeah.
Cow.
Nothing to it, right?
Yeah, pretty good. Just milking a cow.
So we're going to, I don't know where you got that. I don't know where you got that hat, but I can actually use some milk. My mouth is like still a little spicy.
Oh, I'll give you all my kinds. I got this. We got
right.
this. I'm the milk master. All right. Technique, man. I'm telling you, I'm kid you not. It's all about technique.
You want to real quick say how we're going to be playing this? What we're going to be doing with our Joy-Con?
Yeah, so
Face
you're gonna,
each other
take your
and
hands
get ready.
kind of, you have to face
Hold
each
your
other.
Joy-Con and press the
get ready.
SL and SR buttons.
Because like, I have to kind of imagine like udder, like right here, like a
I like
cow.
to visualize a cow.
Yes, that's not very hard.
Are we milking the same cow?
Hold
we
your
could be.
Joy-Con
If you
vertically.
Grab that side. Well, you know what I mean. So we're going to be pressing the SL and SR buttons, and we're going to go. It's a certain motion, right? It's top down.
Top down.
Yeah, like that. Just like yes. And
Top
you'll be able to
Joy-Con
feel the
vertically.
vibration, and the more the vibration
Ready?
happens, the more you squirt.
Milk. Look at your hands as you milk.
There you go.
That's technique, man.
It's technique. You gotta feel it. It's your own. Feel it. Feel it.
This is a close one.
This is a thicker stream than you, Morgan. You better hurry up.
I'm focusing
Feel the
on
stream, Morgan.
low and steady milks the cow.
There you go.
Is he in the zone?
There you go.
He's like got his eyes closed. He's like, I don't know.
You feel it. You gotta feel it.
All done. Instrument or something.
Got this. I got it.
Thanks for your help.
12.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes. You were close. You did good job. Hey, way to feel the milk. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Look at that. I was leading at this point.
You were technically, yeah.
I think it was the hat. The hat
You
gave
got the
you
early
What
lead.
was the last one, dude?
You got the early lead that I could not recover from.
Yeah, milk. Yeah, dude.
I guess I'm
milk
standing
world
up here.
champion. You are saying. Oh, wait a minute. Say, hey, I won. Does that mean like you?
Yeah.
This is great. I like watching this.
It's funny he bought all these.
I know, and you're eating him.
back so you can kind of.
Oh, so this one was actually for Bill Trennan. It's a mini pickle. I love pickles. Bill hates them. I didn't know if any of you guys. I'm on Team Pickle, so
Yeah, I like.
I'm happy to get that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yes, I can sit down. All right.
All right, let me pull the next game up here.
All right. Oh yeah, this is you, right?
Yep. Okay.
Here you go.
Copy dance.
Oh man.
All right, so Kendra's up here now. I'm gonna try really hard to win this
Wait.
one so that I can.
Do I need to get
We're
on that side?
playing up this.
Oh,
one.
yeah.
So again, we're gonna take a look at the video here and sort of see what we're gonna be doing.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ho! Copy. Ho! Copy.
Switch.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ho! Copy. Ho! Copy.
Copy dance.
So hopefully that's pretty simple. I mean, we're gonna be dancing. We're gonna be taking turns. I'll make 3 poses. You'll copy them. and then you'll do 3 poses. I'll copy them. You guys will see as we're playing through we're only playing a handful of the games in 1-2 Switch today, but you'll see that each one kind of uses the Joy-Con in different ways. Last one we were pushing buttons instead of going up and down. This one we're just dancing. We're not even pressing buttons. We're just busting moves. Yeah.
Dancing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Striking poses.
Yes.
Get ready for a dance battle that's all about copying your opponent's moves. Left player goes first.
Pose.
That's when you strike a pose. Then it's the right player's turn.
Copy.
Copy your opponent. Do this 3 times, then switch. Be mindful of your surroundings. Face each other with your hands in front of you.
Oh, and actually, I'm going to go ahead and switch. It's important that in this one that you put red Joy-Con on mirror so that we can mirror each other.
1, 2, 3, 4. Pose. Copy. Yeah. Pose. Copy. Good. Pose.
Aww.
Copy. Yeah.
Switch.
All right, what you got?
You know what I got.
2,
What?
3, 4. Pose. Copy.
Yes.
Good. Pose.
Whoa.
Copy. Yeah. Pose. Copy.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yoga.
Let's see the results.
So?
Oh my god. What a win. I'm so thankful. Yes. Oh. Let me know how those treats are.
Oh. I'm in utter shock. I should have used utter shock for the last game. Oh man.
Oh, that's the one you used. You picked me.
So this is the raw broccoli and sour spaghetti nibbler. Yeah. So.
Good.
Watch you eat that, dude.
That's awesome.
Woo. It's actually delicious.
All right, what's our next game? I'm getting hungry over here, man. Can you
Not
try
happy
to
right now.
perform a little bit?
I'm trying.
Samurai
Ooh,
training.
Ooh.
All right.
I gotta bust it out.
Yes.
Oh no.
So.
I think this is my favorite one.
Oh wow. So you guys probably there's the little subtitle down here. It's Samurai Training is what we're playing.
Yes.
And again, while Smitty's getting on his battle garb, I'm gonna go ahead and play the how to play video for you guys to see.
That's why you're not winning, man. You're not dressing up.
It's because I'm trying to spread the knowledge.
Ready?
You got to play the part.
Start. Switch. Ready? Start. Game. Samurai training.
Samurai.
All right. You ready for this?
I'm ready. I'm born ready.
I feel underdressed. Overdressed.
Hold your Joy-Con in one hand and bring your hands
Okay.
together to catch the sword.
Whew. So to randomly select who goes first.
The right swings first.
I swing first.
Ready? Start.
I will defeat you.
Can't phase me.
Ah.
Nice.
He's hard to.
Switch.
It's hard, man.
Ready?
Oh, this is sliding around. Okay, that's fine.
Start. Nice.
Whoa. No face.
Switch. Ready?
Oh my gosh. Come on, Morgan. Don't lose.
Start. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Gave it away with
You
the,
tried to
Yeah, I
go
did.
Switch.
The ouya
Ready?
was probably not a great idea.
So this time I think this is that thing Kinder I was telling you about earlier that I was gonna do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, the thing.
Start.
That thing.
Game.
That's cheating, man.
Oh no, that's
You're starting to
all
get it.
I don't know.
Man.
Like, I was trying to play with honor. I'm a samurai over here.
What? Distraction.
Pick up the box.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm.
Yes.
Whatever. All right.
Oh
What do we
my
got?
gosh, dude.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but I have to
I don't know
admit,
what
that's
this
actually kind of cool because even if you fake, it still didn't bite. Like it was totally like going for the whole Excel. What did you pick up?
I don't. What is this? This looks like a raw onion. Like, is there something in it, or is that just the stem?
That is a roasted garlic.
Roasted garlic inside a pearl onion?
Yeah, boiling onion apparently. I don't know if it's the same thing or not.
Well, the garlic's really good for you. So,
Mmm.
yeah,
It's roasted.
You're gonna get some
Yeah.
health benefits from that one.
All right,
So that was pretty good.
I'm gonna pull up the next game here and then swap out. JC, you're gonna be back up.
I am. What's up, dog? What are you doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Oh.
Table tennis.
Got this.
All right, so the next game you guys are gonna be playing is table tennis. And yet again, let's take a look at the video. See how to play this thing.
That was really spicy.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's all good.
Table tennis.
All right.
Yeah,
Table
dude.
tennis.
So table tennis is funny. It's like you know, and again,
Be
same thing with
mindful of
milk.
your
Like I'm all
surroundings
about
and stand far enough
technique.
apart so you don't
And no, I'm
bump
serious
into
because I'm
anything
serious.
or
Like
each
there
other.
is actually a technique for this. It's like all about waiting till the ball kind of visualizes hitting the
Face
table
each
before
other.
you swing. You'll see if it's
Start.
too early.
Right
or too
player
late.
serve.
Real quick before you serve, Eric, Jason,
Yeah.
you want to mention the button commands? There are a couple of...
Yeah. So if you swing regularly like this, it's just like a standard hit.
Oh snap.
Then
Thank you for
swing
not
and hit the
swinging.
ball as it comes down.
If you hold down the kind of the shoulder button, the L or R button, and then you swing, it becomes a lob, but it's a different sound, right? If you hold down the kind of the ZL
Right
button,
player
the thick
serve.
one, and then you
Swing
swing,
the Joy-Con
it actually
up
becomes a
to throw the
slam.
ball
And
into
so
the air.
depending on what I choose and you choose, I'll have
Right.
to react depending whatever.
Of course, and it's all auditory. We have to listen and kind of, as you said, visualize the ball. So are you ready for this?
I was born ready.
All right.
Net.
Oh!
Left player.
That was ooh, 25.
I know,
Okay.
honestly, with the audio, I feel like
I just don't want to eat anything.
see it in my mind's eye, like the ball bouncing. It's super cool.
I just don't want what's in there.
Oh!
Ooh, you like that? No
Left player.
motion.
That was
I didn't
fast.
actually like swing
Yeah,
passes.
that was
Right player
that was
serve.
tricky. Man.
Phantom. Imagination.
Net.
Ah!
Point. Right player.
Come back.
I really don't want to eat anything.
They're playing first
Left
to five.
player serve.
First off, okay.
In.
Too slow.
Right player.
I totally swung too late. I was just like,
Right
oh
player
no.
serve.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Point. Right player.
That felt really good.
Okay, I'm like, okay.
Left player serve.
Whew.
And it kind of is this rock, paper, not rock, paper, scissors, but it's like you're basically trying to outsmart the person, you know what I'm talking about? It's not necessarily all reaction. It's about, oh, so they did this last
Left player
time.
serve.
I'm going to do this because
Swing
they
your
won't
Joy-Con
expect
up
it.
to throw
You
the
know what I'm
ball
talking about?
Pretty much.
Like that.
Net.
Ah.
Left player.
Neck and
All right,
neck.
cool.
Right player serve. In. Right player. Match point.
Oh my gosh. Match point. This is it.
Left player serve.
Oh, nice.
Left player.
That's
Match point.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Right player serve.
You guys want the headbands for this one?
We should have got that.
I know.
If I had... Ah, you got me. You got me.
Left player.
Clutch.
That was really
I'm dropping this. Here, somebody take this
scary.
from me. Oh wait, like here. I want to enjoy this. That was good. That was
fun.
good.
That was
but
good.
I'm gonna enjoy watching
Good job, buddy.
whatever's in.
Yeah, I guess I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Maybe it's something good.
I love all... Morgan. So,
What did you
Dude,
do?
what is in there?
this is olives and licorice combined into one.
black-
I
that's
personally,
olive, dude. That's-
I love both olives and licorice. So you know,
Oh, cool.
it's right up my alley.
Maybe this will be your new favorite snack.
That was gross.
Oh man.
Oy, okay, is it? Yeah, you want to go?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna pull up one more here.
Do it.
Do you need the headband for this one?
Oh man, dude, that was intense. I'm all like sweaty now.
This next one. Yeah.
There's a little bit of worry on your face.
Eating contest.
Oh yeah.
Here.
That was actually pretty good.
Was it?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Subscribe to us eating contest.
yeah, we've been eating snacks as our punishment. Now it's time to have a real eating contest, or at least one two switch version. As mentioned, most of these games in 1-2 switch are for 2 players, face to face. There's a few though that are sort of 1 player. So this one is using just the right Joy-Con and using the IR motion camera that is on the bottom of this one here. We'll show that again in a second, but let's just show the video to see what this game is all about.
Hold the IR motion camera about 2 inches away from your mouth. Once you've found the right position, try to keep your hand and head as still as possible.
Go! That's it! Eating contest!
So there we have it, eating contest. JC's the master of this game, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to put a score up and then see if
Hold
you
the
can
right
eat.
Joy-Con with
Okay.
the
You're
IR
okay with
motion
that.
camera
Fair enough.
close to your
Okay, fair
mouth.
So let me ready here.
Hold the right Joy-Con with you're too close.
Now hold that position. 3, 2, 1, go!
That was pretty respectable.
That was pretty good. You know, as far as the infrared sensor goes, like that's actually pretty clever. Like that distance.
Oh.
9.
That's not my best.
That's not bad.
All right.
Decent.
9.
Not my best. JC, you are the pro at this.
I don't know, man. I got this. I'm a foodie.
So
all those food pictures I post.
You want the headband? Like you're going for the title?
No, I'm good. I'm sweating.
Okay.
Thank you. So let's see. 9. Okay, got it. So yeah, I do dig the whole IR sensor thing. It's you have to keep it at the right distance. So it's about. It's funny is like you actually did it the right way too. Is like when you judge distance and like keeping your mouth open and making sure that the IR distance
Hold the
judges
right
the back of
Joy-Con
your mouth
with the
rather than
IR
actually
motion
closing it.
camera close to your mouth.
Watch technique, man. Like I said.
Look at that, he's up.
Now hold that position. 3, 2, 1,
go!
That's it.
All right,
That was,
I got it.
That was
was
good.
it?
Yeah.
I think I got it.
I think that was like 11, man.
Oh!
Yes! Appetite.
Woohoo! I still don't eat. Thank you. Thank you. I still don't eat anything.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
What?
Done.
Wait. No. We're not done. You gotta eat.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm not getting away with this.
Anything. My breath right now is so stinky. You
I am
guys realize
so-
I ate garlic and onion, licorice, and then olive?
Umeboshi pickled salty plum. And there was I put 2 in here so that someone could share it. So I could share with
Oh, yeah, you never had anything.
Yeah, I'll do
Delete
it.
it.
Go for it.
Still
There's a
don't eat
pit.
anything.
There's a pit, so be careful.
I just want to know what's in these.
Yeah. What else? What else is in your thing, man?
Where do I put this?
So salty.
Okay, cool. Well,
Anyway,
yes.
that was 1-2 Switch. I hope as you guys saw, this is a game that really, I mean, you can learn these games in, it takes 1 or 2 plays, you master it.
Oh, yeah.
You can show it to your friends and family, you can play it together. It works it works great off the TV because you're really listening for the sounds of the game, you're feeling the HD rumble and the Joy-Con. This is a game where you we didn't show it because you have to really feel it, but you can rotate the Joy-Con back and forth and feel like there's these balls rolling around inside. All these different ways to play that sort of leverage the Joy-Con's unique control styles. And when you take the Switch with you, bust it out at a barbecue or a picnic. I mean, the sound comes right out of it. You can play it anywhere. It's a lot of fun. I hope you guys got a sense of that today. And yeah, so that was it for this segment. Stick around for our big goodbye. We're going to take a short break.
We're actually, we're going to bring people up
Oh,
right now.
no, we're not even going to take a break, you guys. Let's do it. Stay right here. Let's bring people up.
Don't leave.
It's the end of the day.
I know.
Hey,
man.
Sam.
Look at this.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of.
You got some of the crew back up here. They did an amazing job, man.
This is Andy, our faithful leader.
There's a lot of people that make this stuff happen behind the scenes. We could not do this without them.
All right, so that is all the time that we've got for our Nintendo Treehouse Live with Nintendo Switch. We just want to say thank you so much for tuning in and joining us for this. We hope you enjoyed it. I've got a few thank yous to do. Everybody who came by and stopped by to talk to us about their games, thank you so much for spending the time. Everybody on camera and behind the cameras. It takes a lot of people to get this to happen, so thank you to everybody who's giving us support. We have a couple of specific thank yous to do as well. Keisuke over in Seattle has been helping us with getting this thing running for years now, and he's actually heading back to Japan. So thank you, Keisuke, for everything you've done. We also want to say thank you to Yoshika. Hi, you're in Seattle too. She's done so much to coordinate this, and without her, I think our team would blow up and be eaten by wolves and then catch fire or something like that. So thank you, Yoshika, for everything that you've done. And again, thank you everyone for watching. We're sorry about the technical difficulties we had partway through the stream, but we are going to be putting everything up VOD, so please keep an eye out for that as well. And thank you so much for watching.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bye.